Is it working? Let's see if it's working. Are you working, stream? It seems to be working. Okay. Let's jump to live. Okay, so we put ETC in Blood Death Knight as well as, oh no. In Blood Death Knight and Control Warrior. I like having the tech cards into these decks. I think they're better. In the band for Blood Death Knight, we have Obliterate in case we need some sort of early removal, Theatar if we need counterplay, and Rivendare if we need a more proactive win condition. In Control Warrior, we have Rancor if we're against a wide board of small minions like an Imp Warlock. Crash in case we need some decent armor against something like a Shadow Priest where minions are too big to die to Rancor. And then Rivendare again for another potentially decent win condition. I actually just realized that... Well, okay. You could say that Rivendare and the Jailer are counterintuitive, like they just don't... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. You could say that it's counterintuitive and it doesn't work, but here's the thing. One, if they do manage to kill Rivendare, it puts the things into my deck, which can generate me more value by giving me more minions and I don't die to the Jailer. And then two, if they don't kill it, it's a 6/6 on the board that admittedly doesn't have other, like, effects, but is still pretty decent nonetheless. So its worst case scenario is mediocre, and again, if we want, we don't need to get that off the Jailer. Let's go! True! For those of you who don't know, we also have a new emote. You can spam this. Oh my gosh. It's not. Okay. You can spam... It's lagging for a second. My computer's kind of crashing. You can spam Ecore Doomed, and it's the Doomsayer, but my face on the Doomsayer.
And carry out our lady's will.
Just so you know. What line did I choose? I chose the one on the left. I chose Jam just because I like the name of it the most. Okay, let's see here. Weapons Expert, great draw. Astalar, not the greatest 2-drop, so I'm actually kind of down to get rid of that. Also, this is not the correct deck. I don't know why it's showing this is the deck, but we're going to get rid of... Well, we'll keep Astalar. A 2-mana 2/2 is definitely not the worst thing in the world. We could definitely do worse than that. I like Frozen Buckler to keep me alive. Call to the Stand. We're not going to play that right away. I'd rather play it a little bit later. If I think they have the Countess, I can play this the turn before they play the Countess. But they might be going a control deck running their own ETC. Also, yeah, this deck, maybe it's bugging out. It might be bugging out because I am running a new card. So the Hearthstone deck tracker might just like not know what to do with what's going on right now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on though. Is it this version? No, it's not that version. Yeah, I don't know. I think the new card is making the deck tracker kind of freak out a little bit. It'll fix itself in a little bit, not too long from now. How's it going, Aloran? How's it going? None of the music class things include anything for Death Knight, sadly. That's true. Death Knight is gonna have it is gonna have a thing though. When the new expansion comes out, you can already see the legendary spell they're gonna get is actually pretty sick. I'm super excited for their legendary spell. It's an actual like rainbow card. It's 10 mana, red, blue, and green. Here's the new card. What do I really need here? Into this, so ETC here will give me, for those of you who don't know, I choose 3 cards from my deck and it kind of becomes tech cards. And the one I have for this is Rancor, and I think Rancor is going to do really, really well. I put Rancor in to deal with Imp Warlock and tons of small boards. We can't necessarily play it immediately, but Cool new card, playing it right off the bat. We just have to figure out a way to get rid of the Divine Shield. Maybe they get rid of the Divine Shield themselves. I'm hoping they play a couple of their 1-mana 2/2s, because if they pump them up again, then we're in a bit of a pickle. Okay, we're already in a bit of a pickle. Actually, I think they're gonna rush in. No, this might just be fine. This honestly might just be fine. Are they gonna rush in the 2 Divine Shield minions? I'm hoping they hit with the 2 Divine Shield minions. Oh, they are. Yes. Okay, it's huge. And then we're gonna play Call to the Stand, pull out 1 more minion. Hope it's a one of the 2/2s, and then we're gonna just play Rancor. It's a 2/2, and then we just go. Oh wait, it gets Divine Shield. Wait a minute. I thought it's when they summon. Yeah, when you summon a minion. Does that count as them summoning a minion? Because I pulled it out of their hand. Okay, you know what? I did not know that's how that was gonna work. But now I know. Now I know. And you know what? For scientific purposes, I'd say worth. For science reasons, I would say very much worth. We're gonna go shield block, draw a card, we get a weapons expert. We're just gonna hero power shield slam this. I think we can just tank up enough, eventually play Rokara, kill this off with one of my own things, and just chill for a little bit. But I'll be honest, I did not expect that to give it the Divine Shield because I'm the one pulling it out of their hand. Nice haircut. I appreciate that. Thank you. But I really did not expect that. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I just didn't. It's okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, wait. They haven't drawn the first card off of the Seafloor Savior yet. Does that mean it's one of these 5 cards? I guess that can mean it's one of those 5 cards. Dude, I'm losing my mind. We just used a Rancor, which is not good. I need to find Shield Shatter as quickly as possible. How much damage do I take if I play Rokara? That's gonna be 15. Oh, it's a lot of damage, actually. Jeez Louise. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal, because I can always just stall out for a turn with this and this. But I guess we play Rokara and slam the 6/6 into their face. I mean, it's not going to be great or anything, but it's the best play that I've got at this current time. And then we can hit it into their face again next turn. We take 15 damage. We're still at 20. We can hero power kill off a 2/2 or something like that. And then again, stall out with this and this. I mean, I feel okay. Not great necessarily, but I definitely think that I can win this game still. Even if they play the Countess. Vindicated doesn't matter. Easy, sick, patchwork, and now can destroy 6 cards instead of 3. Look. If you're a glass half empty kind of person, then sure. I'm a glass half full kind of person, and I think that it won't hit ETC. That's my official opinion. We got it. Oh, wait. Okay, that's still the wrong deck. I thought that the deck tracker just fixed itself. That would have been super sick. Do I care about taking 9 damage here? I feel like I don't care about taking 9 damage here. Unstoppable. We'll make him take 9, and then we're gonna go boom. And then we're gonna go shield shatter for 0. Pretty insane, if I do say so myself. A slip up. Why would that be a slip up? Then I play you. Maybe it was a slip up. I don't know. But like, what else am I supposed to do here? Boom, and just play a weapon, I guess. Get ready to start hitting him in the face. I mean, you could argue that that was a slip up, but if they didn't have the Countess last turn, they don't have the Countess now, and I don't think there's really a way that they can like do too much damage. Oh, that's maybe a problem. Would I rather draw a card or gain armor? I would say I would rather draw a card. Reporting for duty. Oh no. Do I trade away the... No, you did top deck it. Oh, this is bad. Oh no. Okay. Nellie's not bad. Smelly Nellie is okay. I make him kill Nellie. And then, oh geez, what do I do? I make him kill Nellie, hope to get Mr. Smite, hope they can't kill me this turn, and then hope to close the game out with that, I guess. I guess that works. Just give me Mr. Smite. You're interesting. You're useless. You're interesting. Gives me armor at the very least. Oh boy. Extra attack could be okay. Extra attack's not the worst thing in the world. And then give me smite! Oh, we didn't get smite. Okay, we'll hit him in the face. Oh man, I should have taken the direct 2 damage. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, we just have to hope their invitations aren't the absolute nuts. They have 16 damage, but they don't really have direct removal. I don't know. I'm technically still alive with like 1, which is, I don't know. It's definitely a problem. Turn 10 with Bran, it's like 9 cards. Wait, oh, with no. No. Oh. Wait. Okay. Oh, you got King Crush. Of course you got King Crush. Of course you got King Crush. Of course. Golly, dude. You get offered 1 card, and you got King Crush immediately. How crazy. Also, okay, let's see why the deck tracker isn't working. Because that was not correct. Why is it not? This is wrong. This is not the right deck. And whatever. We'll see what happens. Actually, do I want to make any change? I mean, I even had the Rancor too, man. The Rancor was... Okay, so we lost a game for science. The 2/2 ended up doing a little bit more damage to me. I ended up wasting a mana, which maybe I could have spent trading something away to draw an extra card. It's fine. ETC works by you put 3 cards into your deck. Dude, okay, the deck tracker is just not working currently.
Carry out our lady's will.
Keepable cards. I think I keep Weapons Expert, but I get rid of Outrider's Axe, and then I keep Frozen Buckler because if I draw Shield Shatter, it's amazing, and it's just really good in a pinch. Okay, cool. The deck tracker is bugging out because we have the new card ETC in here. But how ETC works, simply put, is you take 3 cards from your deck, right? 3 cards that you don't normally put in your deck, but you're like, hey, they could be good here. For me, in Warrior, oh, we got both Flesh Shapers already. That's terrible. But for me, I have Rancor in case I go against Imp Warlock or like a pure Paladin that summons Silverhand Recruits, like a Dude Paladin, I guess is a better way to put it. I have Rivendare, so that way if we need a solid late game win condition, we could potentially do that. And then my 3rd card is Kresh to help me against Shadow Priest because it's a great way to just get myself some mana. We're gonna play the Weapons Expert, draw myself a weapon, play it next turn, start drawing cards. And so since I put those in ETC's band, when I play ETC, I can choose one of those 3 cards. I know what I'm gonna choose every single time, and I can kind of play around it, knowing that like, hey, I can, like, I have certain answers to certain, like, matchups, if that makes sense. It's just, like, a really good tech card. Really, they played the Serrated Bone Spike without any value, which I don't think is a very good play. Let's kill the 2/2 so they can't Shadow Step it or anything. Shield block, we can start playing some stuff in a turn or 2. Nothing too crazy here. But that's how ETC works for the most part, if that makes sense. Can you duplicate with ETC? I mean, I haven't tried it with Bran. I actually don't know. Okay, now hold on here. I want to play Call to the Stand. And if I hit Astalar, I just Shield Slam it, maybe? Immediately? The main problem I'm facing with that is I don't really want to play Call to the Stand right now. I'd rather just kill this off, right? Yeah, I guess I'd rather just kill that off. So let's go Shield Block, Shield Slam. We get Heavy Plate. That's not the worst thing in the world. We'll go Shield Slam. We can, I guess... No, we don't want to draw a card. And I can't really coin anything out either. This is a really awkward hand. Really awkward position to be in at the moment. I guess what I could do, maybe, is just, like, coin out Frozen Buckler. So that way I can play the Flesh Shaper next turn. It messes up You know what? If I'm gonna do that, I might as well draw a card, whatever. They need to do, what, 7 damage to me? So I can't play the Flesh Shaper? And then if they do 7 damage to me, I can go this plus this anyway, so it's not even that big of a deal. And then if they don't do 7 damage, I get 2 3/8 taunts, which, let's be real, is still good. Like, even though I'm not going to pump up their stats, and I've drawn all of my taunt minions before I drew the spell that doubles the stats of a taunt minion, it's still fine. Wonder how ETC would work with the Demon Hunter weapon. Well, ETC puts the cards, like, into his band before anything else happens. Like, it's already part of your deck, so I think if the weapon eats ETC, once you get him, the cards will still be there. At least that's how I would assume that it works. Oh, here he is. I'm not going to play him right now. I know people are probably going to be mad at me because the Flesh Shaper is active, and this was the whole play I wanted to set up. But I'll play it in a moment. So what do I really want from this? Like, Crash wouldn't be great. Actually, this is a problem. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ransack? Wait, that's actually not that big of a deal. I guess they could Arcane Bolt. Oh, you're gonna Serrated Bone Spike? Possibly. Tooth? Uh-oh, this could be bad. But if I still have enough armor, I'm still just gonna play the Flesh Shaper, I think. I think I still just play it, and then I can kill this off with my weapon to draw a card. Still have enough mana to play this. Okay. Oh yeah, you could have more minions in your deck than the 3 then. That is how that would work. You would be able to do that. Do I want to trade this away first? Or do I want... Yeah, I guess I trade this away first. Would I rather trade away or draw? I mean, I might as well just draw, because I take 2 damage. This is still active. And draw me a card. We get Call to the Sand. They get a 6/6, but I'm not really that concerned about it. I don't want to play Call to the Stand yet. Let's just trade this away, sadly, and then we're going to play this. Oh, yes! Yes! Last Stand, I love it. It's literally unplayable. I'd rather keep my, like, board of minions up. Wait a minute. Hold on. If I can somehow get these minions to stick on the board for an extended period of time and play the Jailer, like, that would be so good. I don't think that's going to actually end up happening. But if we can get the Jailer down, it can soak up so much damage from Astalar. Whoa, 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 whoa. Arcane Bolt. Interesting. Oh, and then you rush into the other one. That makes sense. Never mind. I don't know why I was so confused about that. That makes actually perfect sense. Don't really want to play Arcane Bolt. Shield Shatter's really good. The problem is I don't really have that much armor right now. Copying this doesn't do anything. Nelly, my hand is too full at the moment. Playing this just feels bad. Rancor doesn't do anything. Crash doesn't really do anything. I can Hero Power play this. And then just like play Last Stand to empty my hand a little bit. And then this dies and they can play Astalar soon. Oh, man. I'm gonna play these. Yeah, that's fine. I don't like it, but it's fine. Wait, okay, hold on. Hero Power, Shield Shatter, hit, and then maybe Arcane Bolt? No, I don't have enough mana to do that. Let's pull out another minion. Oh, no. I'm actually not able to kill either of them. That is the most depressing fucking thing ever. Well, we lost. Possibly. Possibly lost. Most likely lost, I would say, even. That's so demoralizing, because if they have Shadow Step, we're screwed. Oh my god. I'm so sad. And you top deck it? I hate this game. Dude, Warrior is so bad. Warrior is just such a bad class. I also, Last Stand being completely useless feels bad, honestly. Like, that was just super unlucky. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, that was unfortunate. Holy fuck, dude. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a new emote. There's Ecore Doomed, so when the game is over, just spam that. That's pretty fun. I think I need to change. Dude, I really wish I could see my deck on the side. I think, what do I change? What do I take out? Could I take out like an execute, or could I put in like an execute? Maybe execute over crash could be decent, because I already have enough armor. Yeah, I guess execute over crash could be good. What other single target good removal does it have? Really not that much. Really not that much. Also, Crash feels, hold on. Crash just feels kind of bad. Maybe I put in Bash. Maybe I put in Bash, because I think I do need a cheap option for removal over Crash. It still gives me 3 armor. It's just Crash feels super clunky. By the way, this is how he works. You take that out, and then I'll just put a Bash in. A golden Bash, obviously. I don't think there's really anything else that I'd want to put in. Maybe a Man the Cannons. Man the Cannons might be better than Bash. It doesn't gain me armor, but it does more damage. Yeah, we'll take Man the Cannons. It can do more damage to other things. There might be some 1 HP minions that exist. I don't know. This deck doesn't run healing. Has armor, though. Ban manager, do you think you can make OTK Rogue any better? I don't think so. Because I feel like he'd just be more expensive than a lot of the other options, you know?
Only death is colder than the depths.
Okay, so we want to keep Weapons Expert as well as Frozen Buckler just because they're really, really good standalone cards. Last stand we want to play basically as soon as we hit turn 7. And I don't really want to play Ambassador Phelan. I like playing it after, what's it called? After I play the Jailer. But I mean, if I have to play it, I will. I'm also hoping that maybe I get a, I'm hoping to get the Shield Shatter to kill off a potentially wide board here. Okay, that's really bad. I don't have a response to kill the 2-1. Astelar, we can play Astelar for 2 for now. They're gonna play up like 2 Piranhas and kill this off, and they're gonna draw a lot of extra minions. I can't kill the Peasant for another 2 turns at least, unless I top deck a Shield Shatter, which I don't even know I'd want to use. Wait. Hold on for just a second here. Is this person's deck awesome? This person's deck might be awesome. This looks so cool. Wait a minute. They run the Anchored Totem? I am legitimate. Oh. Okay, I was super excited and now I'm significantly less so. Oh, this is not good. Oh, they're building up quite the board, aren't they? Oh, no. Do I need to kill off Peasant or the Anchor? I think I need to kill off the Anchor because that's going to be the thing that, like, snowballs out of control. Oh, God. Oh, no. Then what do I kill off? Do I kill off the 5/3? Oh, it's an undead minion. Oh, my gosh. Rancor doesn't even actually do anything here. Holy moly. This is so bad. Oh, my God. I actually need to draw Shield Shatter right now, unironic. Like, I need to draw it. If I don't draw Shield Shatter right now, I'm going to lose the game. Holy crap. Even then, I think I still lose the game because they summon so many 1/1s that I just die to Bloodlust next turn. I mean, I kill off the 2/3 with my weapon. And I still gain a decent amount of armor, so I guess it's not like the end of the world. I go boom to pull out an extra minion. So that way I can commit harder. What does this say? When you play a minion, so not summon. So playing this, pulling out something is good. They get an anchored totem, doesn't matter. Hit this, they actually get less stuff because there's not as much space. Then we're gonna go Frozen Buckler, Shield Shatter to kill off as much stuff as I possibly can. They're gonna get, I think, 3 minions? Maybe 4. No, okay, so they get 3 minions. Okay. And then what? Do I, like, coin out Shield Block to make sure I try to stay alive and draw an extra card here? I feel like coining out Shield Block just to make sure I don't die is probably best. And it draws me a card. Heavy Plate's okay. Ooh, Shield Slam could be really, really good. Also... Oh, God. You're kidding! Oh, you're kidding me. Where's the counterplay? I mean, I can kill off... I'm so dead. If this is Bloodlust, I'm so dead. Oh, no. Shield Shatter number 2! Okay, call to the stand. That's not great. So we can go Shield Slam on this so it gets less cards. Gain some armor. That's not gonna do anything. We can kill off, like, the 0-2, maybe? Okay, so they get the least number of, like, extra cards. We're still dead to a Bloodlust. Let's kill you to take the least amount of damage and see what happens. I feel like this has to work, right? I feel like this has to happen. Because I take the least amount of damage this way. No, I think I kill a 1-1, because if they don't have Bloodlust, it can't attack me, I guess. We get the Jailer, which is useless. Heavy Plate, Hero Power. Make sure we try to stay alive. We're still dead to Bloodlust. We just have to hope they don't have it. They have another Piranha, and they have 2 random... Is it Blood... Of course, it's always Bloodlust, man. I honestly don't know, like, what I'm supposed to do with this deck. This just doesn't make any sense. I'm getting absolutely demolished every time. Okay, so what I think I need to do is take out Ambassador Phelan. I think he's actually just useless most of the time. He just kind of sat in my head. Or sat in my hand. So I need to take it out. And I need to, like, actually just run a Rancor. To make sure I stay alive. And then in the band, we still have you. I guess if we're running a Rancor, we can take this out and put Ambassador Phelan in here. So if we want to play it later on, we can. And then if we're running that, then maybe we don't need to run Rivendare. Maybe we don't need to run Rivendare because we have Ambassador Phelan for some extra Colossal minions after the Jailer. But, like... And the problem is it dies to the Jailer anyway. So let's get rid of you. We have the Ambassador Phelan. And then let's just run a 2-mana card. Right. Wait, isn't there a cool... There's a cool 2-mana card, right? Isn't there a 2-mana card that, like, taunt? That discover a taunt minion. If you play it this turn, repeat this. Like, this could end up being pretty decent as well. Like, honestly, this could end up being really, really good, I think. I don't think I need that value. So let's go with damage and just go with a cheap removal option. Or is it not bash? I need man the cannons. So we have good late game armor, cheap removal. And we also have Rancor here. Yeah, fair enough. That works. How is Shaman on top now? Is Shaman actually on top? Shaman's not on top. Shaman is literally the bottom. Zoria good now? I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to build a deck. The Hearthstone deck tracker isn't working. It's kind of bugged out at the moment, so it's a little bit hard to like know what to get rid of and what to keep, but it's fine. All right, so we have ETC. This is really good. I really like having ETC here because if it ends up being Shadow Priest, I can just immediately play it and get some decent early removal. Rancor doesn't really deal with the 4/3s very well, so we'll get rid of Rancor. We'll keep Frozen Buckler and ETC just so we can figure out what we want. Shield Shatter, Frozen Buckler, that's the golden combo. That is like the only thing that makes Warrior even kind of good. And I wouldn't even say good. I would say playable. That's a better way to say it. Like that makes Warrior not the worst class in the game. It's only the second worst because of this golden combo right here. Mind Eater? Okay, so they do play 2 HP minions, so it's actually possible that Rancor can do some work. Hero Power Pass, nothing really to do here. We're gonna play Weapons Expert. We're gonna play the weapon maybe. I guess we could also play ETC instead. That's possible. And then we could do some damage. Another Frozen Buckler. That could be really, really good. We'll play the Weapons Expert. I don't know if I want to play the weapon or if I want to play ETC. And then if I do play ETC, I'm pretty sure I just take the cheapest removal that I can find, which is, I already know that it's Man the Cannons. And then Man the Cannons can deal some damage to one minion and then deal 1 damage here, here, here. And then we Rancor and gain a decent amount of armor. So we play ETC. We already know what cards are in the in here. It's gonna be Man the Cannons, an extra Rancor in case we need it, and Ambassador. Ambassador is good for the later stages of the game. You know, actually, maybe we do just go Rancor, because we can go Rancor next turn to kill off both of these, and then we can play another Rancor on like a weakened minion and gain even more armor. Man the Cannons does set up this Rancor pretty well though for 6 mana, so I guess maybe it's worth it. But I'm gonna take a second Rancor. I've changed my mind. I've convinced myself to go with the second Rancor because I'm still going to gain a decent amount of armor off of this one. And worst case scenario, I can just reset the board with Shield Shatter. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty solid. That's a lot of damage, actually. Holy crap. How am I this close to dying already? It's turn 5. If I go Rancor, Coin, Frozen Buckler, is that overkill? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say it's not overkill. Maybe it'll buy me enough time to like play the Flesh Shaper or something. Or maybe since they think they can't kill me this turn, they'll just like ignore me for a little bit. I don't know. Man the Cannons, it's good and it would have been good cheap removal, but I don't think it would have been good enough. Okay, you're gonna play both of those. Fudge, man. Do I just play the Flesh Shaper? How much damage is this? That's 9 direct damage from just trading in. No, actually, it's only 6, because the 4/1 has to die on my turn. So I'm actually just gonna play the Flesh Shaper. I don't think I die here, and they can't play Xyrella or anything. Yeah, this could be okay. I could see this being okay. We're gonna have to try to gain as much armor as possible in the not too distant future, but... Oh, they're gonna play the 4/3, aren't they? Or the 4 mana 3/5 to resummon their things. I mean, they've drawn what? They've drawn less than half. They've drawn a third of their deck. I would say it's almost a guarantee that they have the 4 mana guy that resummons everything. Pretty much guaranteed. 147 viewers and only 16 likes? That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Oh yeah! Woo! Love to see it. Love to see that they have the card that I knew they were going to have. We have to gain a lot of armor. Heavy Plate is at least a step in the right direction here. Shield Shatter's fine. I'm going to take 9 damage just like that. And then I die to Xyrella next turn. I mean, I guess we could go... Boom, boom. We don't draw a card. We gain a little bit more armor to survive. So how much damage is that? It's 9 plus 12. So it's 21 damage. I have to get over 21 HP. 15. This gets me over 21 HP regardless, right? Like, this just gets me over the threshold. Rokara will actually also be really good. We'll hit him in the face. We'll play the Shield Shatter. We take 9 damage, and then we're going to take 12 more from Zyrella, but we're still alive with 4. Then we play Rokara, and we should be okay. Yeah, I actually don't hate this.
Welcome to the
Okay, I kind of hate that.
Run
Oh boy.
as fast as you can.
But if I just play Rokara, is that even that bad? I feel like just playing Rokara isn't even that bad. It gives me enough armor to maybe live. Because I can also just Shield Shatter the 4/3 to make sure I take a little bit less damage. And then I'm not going to hit the 2/5. If I hit the 2/5, then I will probably just die. Because it'll summon another 4/3. We have Brawl, we have Rancor, we have Heavy Plate. They do 12 damage to me with Zyrella. It's absolutely crazy they had the High Cultist and they were able to resummon so many things. But, like, I don't know what else I was supposed to do there.
Run
Okay.
as fast as you can.
one Sunday get
Give it Reborn. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, we've got a Brawl. I guess we can kill it and then Brawl, maybe? Well, okay, I think we do this and hope for the 3/8. If we can find the 3/8 off of this, I would say that we can just chill. No! Oh, that's so bad. Okay, this'll draw me some cards, though. This'll draw me cards, because the last spell they played was Grave Digging. Drawing me 2 cards is pretty good. Maybe we can find some... The Jailer's useless. Sir Finley is... fine? And then I just go, like, boom. I mean, do I go Brawl? No, I never go Brawl. I go Heavy Plate, and then I Hero Power, like, the 3/4 or something. It doesn't even matter what I Hero Power, because it's just gonna die to the 6/8 anyway. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'll hit that, I guess. What do I even hope for at this point? Shield Shatter number 2? That could be okay. We could Sir Finley, try to find Shield Shatter number 2. Rancor number... They get another 4/3. I don't think I'm dead here, but I'm gonna take a lot of damage. Play some more small minions, please. Actually, hold on. I can play Rancor, and that's not even that bad. I just need to survive, right? Man, if I play Sir Finley, the Jailer literally becomes my bottom card. But I can go boom Rancor, and that's not the worst thing in the world. And then gain some armor. And then play Sir Finley and get 4 new cards, because these ones are not the greatest anyway. I don't want Jailer to be the bottom card, but, I mean, the game's gonna... We have to, right? Flesh Shaper, fine. Last Stand maybe gets me another Flesh Shaper. Oh, wait, the deck tracker fixed itself. Oh, that's sick. Okay, cool. Zyrella still only does 12 damage to me currently. Which admittedly is a lot, but it's not enough to kill me, and that's all we gotta go for here. Okay, they're drawing cards. That's not great. We play Last Stand, and we hopefully get some giant taunt minions. I don't care about that too much. I mean, obviously it's a bit of a bummer, but it's not that big of a deal. We're still able to survive. Call to the Stand. Wait, am I dumb? Wait, what? Am I dumb? Wait, what happened? I thought I had another one in my deck. Oh, I guess it's just not updating. I got thrown off because I saw this was in the deck. That's my bad. 2 3/8s is definitely still not bad though, and we can also draw a card. That's my bad. I was thrown off by this. We get 2 3/8s though, which isn't the worst thing in the world. I thought I'd get bigger minions. Did I already play one earlier? When did I play the other one? Wait, wait, maybe I just played it right on turn 6. Invincible? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Why do I have invincible? What is happening? Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Okay, Astalar's not gonna be enough to win this game. That is for gosh darn sure. Okay, we'll play Nelly, and then we'll play Astalar. We'll play Nelly, and we'll just see what we get. I mean, if we get Mr. Smite, there's a world where maybe we can win. Okay. Drawing a card is okay, I guess. Okay, so we got Mr. Smite. Which does mean there is a chance. It's not... What are you? You're an undead. You're not like a beast or anything. There isn't a great chance, but there is a chance. I think we take the freebooter because it gives me the most damage. And then I play Astalar to hit their face. They've got 24 damage. Maybe I die to Zyrella. No, I don't think I died to Zyrella. Let's just hit him in the face and put a minion on the board and pass. Okay. No, Nelly dies. We get a decent number of cards. We should be able to play all of them. And maybe win the game. I don't know. We're so forked, aren't we? Oh, no. They do 15 damage to me because the 4/3, it doesn't die. Okay. I'm still not... No. What do you mean? Oh my god, are you joking? You're joking. What? Why do you run these two cards? Why do you run those two? I don't get it. That's not... I don't understand. I honestly don't understand. Why do you run these two cards? Like, oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna just lose because of that, aren't I? Hard control deck that got the absolute nuts still loses to aggro deck. Invincible's a beast? But even if I kill it, it gives another minion taunt. Like, killing it doesn't actually do anything. Decks to push to legend, just pure paladin. Aggro mage. Literally just go to HS replay and you'll win games. Just pick whatever the best deck is. Undead Priest, fucking insane. Imp Warlock's also good. Pure Paladin, Aggro Mage, Frost Aggro, Death Knight, Curse Implux, decent. Big Spell Mage, although that kind of loses to aggro. Quest Druid, but that's a little bit harder to play. Spell Demon Hunter, Fell Demon Hunter, a little bit harder to play, but still very, very good. There are a lot of really strong decks.
Anhilda versus Tamsin.
Stormwind will tremble before Tamsin roam.
Let's see here. We don't want Last Stand this early. Shield Block is amazing for card draw and just cycle. I guess the universe said we want a Last Stand. And then Shield Shatter is really good if they end up being Imp. I don't think I ever just play Last Stand, right? I wait till turn 7 before I play that. And then I just hope to have enough armor to play the card at the same time. Okay, they skip their turn 1, which is a little bit weird. It's a little weird. I don't hate it, though. I kind of see what they're going. They might be going an ETC, like, kind of big Warlock deck. Okay, you need to stop drawing me the Flesh Shape. Well, now Last Stand is completely useless. It is a dead card in my hand. Even if I get Sir Finley, it's a dead card. Well, that's great. Okay, so, change of plans. We're just going to play these on curve and start trying to do damage, I guess. And then this is just going to be a free card to get rid of eventually. Do I want to play Scourge Supplies? Do I even care that much about it? I mean, it draws me cards. Do I care? I mean, drawing cards is never really a bad thing. I mean, I guess it would suck to have to discard something, but I don't think it really matters too much in my situation. Weapons Expert, Outrider's Axe. Wait, it chooses what I discard? I guess that makes sense, actually. That's my bad. That was kind of bad. Well, we learned something new, I guess. I did not know that it would just automatically pick what I discarded. That makes sense. I knew that was coming. I was hoping that it wasn't, but it's fine. Weapons Expert feels bad. Weapons Expert feels pretty bad, but we'll still play it, do this, trade. And we just have to hope that they don't, like, draw really good minions immediately. Like, if I can stall out for, like, 1 or 2 turns before they get the nuts, I can get some big minions out on the board, and I can potentially win the game. Coin out a big minion. Okay. I'm fine with that. I don't really run silence of any kind, but that's fine. We play a 3/8. The 6/6 doesn't even die by hitting that. And maybe I do play Sir Finley, actually. I can play Sir Finley, get the other Last Stand, and get Flesh Shaper. I mean, yeah, I lose several other really good cards here. Oh. But anyway, yeah, I lose several other really good cards in my hand, but what am I gonna do, right? We get Brawl. I mean, we lose Nelly. I think we do just play Sir Finley, and we try to find a thing so we can get a bigger Flesh Shaper. We get the other Last Stand, which is pretty decent. We lose Astalar, but we weren't ever gonna get to Astalar anyway. ETC's good, but I don't really think I can utilize him that well right now. Wait. Do I not get the other Last Stand? Did I have both in my hand? What is happening? I'll trade this away. Armor does not matter in this matchup. I can trade both of these away and then just go ETC. I don't hate Arena. Oh, we do get Last Stand. Sick. Okay, let's play that. And then we can also just play Weapons Expert. Okay, we're gonna play you next turn, and it's gonna be friggin' glorious. We're gonna have to use these giant minions as a way to try to win the game before they're able to win the game themselves. Which shouldn't be that hard, I guess. Do I play on mobile? No, I don't. How do these decks, or how do we play these decks without buying them? The best way, oh, that's what the Arena was talking about. The best way to do it, most likely, is to just play Arena. Playing Arena is a pretty solid way to get a good number of cards. I kind of want to empty my hand a little bit so I can keep drawing, so let's just play Frozen Buckler, so I can draw cards with Outrider's Axe without losing too much here. But yeah, if you get good at Arena, you can go infinite if you get, I think, 6 or 7 or more wins or whatever, which is pretty good. Oh no. We have a good amount of damage here. Can we somehow win the game? We have 16. We're close to winning, but not quite there. This doesn't really give me any damage. We go Outrider's Axe, and we just hit him in the face. We do that, and we go ETC to try to get one more minion on the board to try to get as much damage as possible. Because we know we have 2 removal cards and the Ambassador. These all go face, and we just have to hope that they can't win the game next turn. And I would not put it past them. I think that if they have Thaddeus in hand with another thing and oh no. Oh no. Okay, they summon 2 minions. That's not great. Give it rush. That doesn't really do anything, though. The rush doesn't really do all that much. Basically, all I need to do is kill these 2 taunt minions, hope they don't summon another taunt minion, and I should be fine. All I need to do is connect 3 damage. So since these minions are going to die anyway, we go here, and then we go like here, here, and then we go Shield Shatter. And we also have Shield Slam to kill off 1 big minion. So yeah, this goes here. And then... No, wait, this should go here actually first, before, so that way we know what they summon. What do they summon? Okay, they summon that, which doesn't really matter. We go Shield Shatter for 0. And then we have Shield Slam to kill off a taunt minion. The lifesteal things don't matter. They get Thaddeus? Ooh, but that doesn't matter. We just Shield Slam this and then we hit him in the face. And let's draw a card, actually. At the same time, cool. Okay, that went better than expected. Arena is tough, though. Arena is tough to get good at. It takes a while. There's a decent gold investment to put in before you can actually get good enough at it for it to, like, matter. Let's go true. I think that this deck, this version, is better. Dude, that priest really only won because they had the 4-drop on turn, like, 4 or 5. Nice haircut. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Went a little bit shorter because I don't really want to get my haircut again for a while. Ugh.
Anhilda versus Malfurion.
I must protect.
For some reason, I feel like this matchup's gonna be a little bit difficult. So we're gonna need armor gain so we don't instantly get blown up. Astalar for some early pressure. Weapons expert for card draw. As far as hands go, I actually can't even really be too upset about this one. We've got resource generation and draw, so I'm pretty happy. Since they're going a slower deck, possibly, I think maybe I keep Astalar and just gain armor so I don't get comboed. I think that might ultimately just be the call. Not a huge fan of it, but since they're going a slower deck, I can afford to not play Astalar immediately and try to get extra value out of him. Hero power, that's fine. I think I still just play weapons expert. I would rather, because at this stage of the game, there's really no way that I die, right? I'm not gonna die for another like 6, well, it's a bit generous. There's no way I die for another like 4 or 5 turns. I've got time to play shield block. They're gonna play the Park Panther. Oh, no? Interesting. We're gonna play Outrider's Axe, the one that they now know that I drew. And then we're gonna just go bonk and smack that. Next turn, it's gonna be shield block, hero power. It could be shield block, frozen buckler, just to make sure I have the armor to play Flesh Shaper next turn. Because, excuse me, if I have shield block, hero power, and they go like pounce, rake, hero power, hit me in the face, I won't have 5 armor left to play the Flesh Shaper. So I think I do just go shield block into frozen buckler. And you know how I said I had like 3 or 4 turns? Yeah. They're kind of going nuts right now. I'm not a fan of this. Rokar is decent as well. We're gonna just draw a card immediately. And then we're gonna play, like I said, shield block into frozen buckler. This would maybe draw me cards that could end up being bad. Let's just go frozen buckler and then we'll go or that into frozen buckler, just so we know we have enough mana to play this next turn, because this is just a ton of HP that they'd have to sink their attacks into. They'd have to sink Astalar into. I like it. I'm really hoping to draw the card that draws me a taunt minion before I draw the other taunt minion, because I've already drawn 2 taunt minions before I even drew the what's the 1 mana card again? Always forget it. Last Stand or something. But knowing my luck, we're gonna just immediately, okay, we get Rancor. It's fine if they play like a Scale of Onyxia. We're gonna just play Flesh Shaper. It's pretty decent. Not gonna attack with the last charge of the weapon. There's no real reason to. I mean, I guess maybe because I want to play Rokara next turn, but I also don't know if I want to play Rokara next turn. Is Warrior good now? That's what I'm trying to figure out currently. As we speak, that is what I'm trying to figure out.
You're not getting in this
Another Pathmaker to draw even more cards. That is nuts. I guess I could go Rancor here. No, this actually might not be bad, because they can hit, they can set up for some decent stuff, but Rancor would kill at least 2 or 3 minions. And then if they play another spell, maybe I can play, like, the Grand Shield and get some extra value out of that, maybe? It's gonna be Rake. Love to see it. Love to see the 1 mana removal that Druid gets. But I mean, I guess they needed it to make the deck viable. If they hit the 3/8, that's kind of what I'm hoping. They hit Rake there. I mean, honestly, that makes the most sense. Like, I'm not upset about it. What else do I want them? Pounce, Feral Rage? They're gaining armor? Wait, why would he... Wait, that's actually... That has to be a misplay, right? That actually, like, has to be a misplay. Why would you gain armor there ever? Let's kill this, draw a card, and then just play Rokara, I guess. We don't need to play the other weapon. We draw an extra card, we get Shield Shatter. Not the worst thing in the world. In fact, I would even say pretty good. We'll play Rokara and just hit him in the face for 3. I don't think I'm going to get comboed yet. Don't get me wrong. They have 12 mana. And the combo would kill me at this point. I just need to hope they don't have it. Although, I'm fairly certain they do. Here it comes. I'm dead, right? Bran. If they drop Bran, I'm dead. Okay, they're drawing it, so I think I am still alive for 1 more turn before I really have to worry too bad. Aquatic form doesn't really matter too much. Let's see here, Under King. Again, doesn't really do too much for me here. How do I gain the most armor? Because, like, this could get me Rancor, and so this is not really useful right now. We go Shield Shatter for free. And then Astalar. And then Hero Power my own Astalar. And then we can gain a little bit more armor that way. Yeah, let's do that. Because right now, I just need to gain a crap load of armor. If I don't gain a crap load of armor, a metric freak ton. Well, I guess Astalar is maybe better because it's 5 armor and soaks up damage. Yeah. I think hero powering my own 2/2 is kind of creative, but I don't think it's good. And then we'll hit him in the face, I guess. And pass. Oh man, if they get the combo, how much damage is it? The combo is only 48 damage. Okay, hopefully a couple things live and I just go Rancor here. That's my hope. I mean, 3 things live and then Astalar comes down. Rancor is not bad at all here. Rancor, I would even say, is just straight good. Oh my god. No. Oh, they can do so much damage. Good lord. They can do, I mean, to be fair, I play Rancor and it's not even that bad. But it's not good. What was the last spell they played? They played Scale of Onyxia. So I can go, oh my god. Oh my god! Wait, I gain... No, the last spell was Pounce! Oh my gosh, if it was Scale of Onyxia, I gained so much armor. Okay, sure. We'll go Last Stand. We're gonna go Hero Power. We're gonna go Rancor. So that's 2. That's 6, 7. I have 2 more armor. I can play Frozen Buckler to just make sure I live for a turn. I don't want to play Frozen Buckler here, but I think I'm gonna have to. Rancor gives me a ton of armor. Frozen Buckler gives me even more armor, but I'm pretty sure I'm still just dead because it does 48 damage, but then they're able to do even more after that. Actually, no, because they haven't... The Astalars aren't actually upgraded yet. Is there a world where I don't die here? Because I'm pretty sure I'm dead. They ordered that wrong as well, I think. Right? Like, they get Astalar, and then they get other Astalar, but I don't think that's that big of a deal. Oh, no, wait, I'm exactly dead. No, I'm not exactly dead. I'm still alive with a little bit. No, that's fine. I mean, I guess fine is a term I use loosely. But I'm not dead. I'm at 4. Okay. They played both Astalars at this point. I mean, could I possibly just like brawl and then maybe just kill off whatever else lives? Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Then we go heavy plate, kill whatever ends up living. Unless it's Bran, in which case we can kill that in some other way. A 7/7 lives, that's fine. Heavy plate into Shield Slam. And pass for now. Maybe we can play this next turn. Oh no, they just play Astalar and Astalar. Cool. I don't think they realize how good it was that they played the Pounce. If they did not play that Pounce, I actually don't lose the game there. Literally, if they did not play Pounce, or if they had not played Pounce, I gain an extra 1, 2, 6, so that's 14 extra armor. That's huge. I would have gained 14 extra armor. Holy fuck, can my computer please just work?
Arise and carry out our lady's will.
My computer is frozen. Okay, we're never keeping the Jailer. We are not usually keeping Brawl. Astalar's fine. Worst case scenario, I play it turn 2 to just get a little bit of tempo. I think that probably is the best thing I can do here. Okay, they trade that away, that's fine. I'm not really super... Oh, we got Shield Shatter. That's really, really good. That's really, really good. That Shield Shatter.
You followed.
Okay, I can't really kill that or anything. A second Shield Shatter? Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's so good. I mean, I play a 2/2. Maybe I could have waited till turn 5 to play it, but I'd rather just play Astalar as soon as possible to fight for the board a little bit. I mean, do they probably kill my Astalar? Yeah. But, oh, no. Do I have to Shield Shatter that? Or not Shield Shatter. Do I have to Shield Slam that with the coin? It's quite likely that I do. I don't know what's happening to my computer right now. That was weird. The taskbar just popped up at the bottom, but it didn't have anything on it. Okay. I'm okay with that. They're able to play something else. If I were them, I would have traded. I would have gotten just a free, like, completely created concoction with 2 things. But maybe they know something I don't. Heavy plate? I'll play shield block, stall for a little bit, and then we'll just go like heavy plate, and then we'll go into shield slam in the not too distant future. We can go heavy plate, coin, hero power, shield shatter. Sorry. So if they play a decent number of minions on board or something, it could be really, really good. The only problem is if they play... Okay, that's fine. We actually don't even need the hero power, actually. It's not counterspell. I don't like shield shattering this, but I will. And then I'll still just end up hero powering. It's fine. So I'm gonna have a minion get countered, because I'm almost, like, certain that's objection. They almost always get the objection, so that's kind of bad for me. So we're just gonna play Astalar, because I think playing Astalar is fine. I don't think it really matters in terms of, like, my win condition, because I have a couple of other ones. I have ETC to give me Ambassador Phelan. I've got the Jailer, which I just drew. So I'm gonna play it, because if it isn't objection... Okay, it's not objection. That is actually kind of surprising. Okay, now I don't know what it is. I think I'm gonna play the Flesh Shaper next turn to just get extra beefy stats out there. And then after this game, I'm gonna pee because I just realized I really need to do that as well. Bran, we won't miss you. True. I want Bran gone. The combos and the, like, ridiculousness that Bran... Don't get me wrong. When Bran was in, like, at the beginning, I was like, cool, Bran's cool. I like Battlecry combos. I think that this is kind of nice. I was gonna say neat, and then I was gonna say nice, and then I combined them into night. Not important. Anyway. But as time went on, and Druid abused it, and Shaman abused it, and, well, those were really the main two culprits, but I guess even to some extent, Rogue, if you could Shadow Step certain things, could have maybe also abused it. It became a lot. So let's see here. We don't really need Shield Slam. We know that that's not anything we need to worry about, so we just go Flesh Shaper because we have plenty of armor. We go Smelly Nelly next turn. I don't think... We will overdraw if we go and we play Smelly Nelly, but I don't think that matters. I don't think that matters. Because we already have the Jailer and we're going to destroy most of the rest of our deck anyway.
Let's muddy the water.
Swift Scale Trickster, okay. Into the... Okay. So, oh my gosh. They're dead! Ha! Maybe. They could maybe go nuts, actually. There's a possibility that they go nuts. But if they... They're dead! They're so screwed! They're looking at it and they're like... Why? They're gonna... I can guarantee you on the other side of the screen, they are fuming right now. They are livid. They're like, how the hell could... Oh, they're gonna Shadow Step it. Never mind. Well, on the bright side, they had ways to Shadow Step on that, I guess. And then we play, I'm so mad that we drew the Flesh Shaper, actually. We're still gonna play this. And then this is gonna go here. And then we're gonna play Nelly. That's fine. Oasis Ally, I don't really care about that too much. This goes face. They're gonna overdraw a card because they have the two 1/1s, which is fine. Unfortunately, they had the Shadow Step, but I can't really be too upset about it. You draw me nothing. Are you undead? You are undead. So at least you would generate me the resources, which is not bad. Dredge won't really matter. But I guess if we play it next turn, it can play with the Jailer. Like, we can make sure we draw one last good card. Hoping for Mr. Smite. We do get Mr. Smite. Which is pretty good. That's really good. They lose a Trickster, which is honestly pretty good because they have another Jackpot in their hand. Nice haircut, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. When does the season drop? The new season is, the new season is, or the new year. Wait, are you talking about new season or new year? Because the seasons start at the end of every, the seasons are at the start of every expansion. Or at the start of every month. The year starts the first expansion of the year, which is in April. Which will be... Wait, what just happened? Oh, they destroyed that with the... Okay, fair enough. This is not enough damage to win the game. I will be honest with you, and that kind of scares me a little bit. That's kind of upsetting. But I guess it is still a good chunk of damage, and they're gonna have to deal with this, so we're gonna go boom, boom, discover something, also shield slam that. Rokara as my bottom card is fine, I guess. We'll play that. We'll take that, sorry. We'll discover a pirate. And then we'll shield slam 2 of these minions, I guess. Or at least 1, maybe we get a 2-drop. We get another Mr. Smite. The next weapon we play costs less. No, I think I'd rather take this, no? Because then I can play both shield slams. Yeah, let's take that, let's take that. And then we'll go shield slam here, shield slam here. This goes face, face, face. This goes here. And we can play this next turn. We actually have multiple ways of winning the game now. I really want to draw ETC so I can win using him, but it's okay if we don't. First name Ecore? I gotta be Patrick or Gabriel, lol. My name is Eric. Contraband stash. We've got Brawl. Ooh, wow, okay. Give him another Bone Lord. Oh, no, not Lifesteal. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, God, not Lifesteal. They got multiple things with Lifesteal. That's so crappy. Rokara doesn't even really matter to me. We have to just play Brawl at this point. I mean, I guess we can hit here. Then Oasis won't. Well, no, we hit here, it dies. Then we hit here. Oasis goes off. Then we go Brawl. Boom. And then, I don't even know. We'll kill something off with the Outrider's Axe, I guess. The 8-8 lives. That's a bit unfortunate. They're gonna heal up a bunch using this, but I don't know what else I'm really supposed to do there. Last Stand? That'll give me nothing, but we might as well play it, right? Oh, it gives me the Grandmaster, which is not bad. We play the Jailer next turn, possibly? The problem with the Jailer is, like, it's just a do-nothing turn. So even though it can do a lot, it just doesn't do enough, I want to say, because they could also just play like Scabs, get rid of him, and my turn 10 play is just gone. It's a good amount of damage. A healthy amount. I don't really want to play Astalar here. We'll see what they play. They do play Scabs. Really interesting. That's very interesting that they played Scabs there. Oh, no way. No shot. Are you kidding me? Okay, what was the last spell they played? The last spell they played was Contraband Stash, which would gain me nothing. See, like, I can't play the Jailer here. I play the Jailer, I am most likely dead. I have to play Astalar to try to kill off the stealth minions. And then just, like, Hero Power, maybe draw a card. I can't play the Jailer. Like, I mean, I would say the Jailer needs Taunt, but the Jailer having Taunt would be useless because it's immune. I don't know, maybe I could play Rokara and kill them over the course of 2 more turns, but and slowly kill off their minions. I could also play him, possibly, if they play a big spell, maybe. That's gotta be Contraband. Yeah, it's gonna be the Scourge again. No taunts. No taunts, please. Okay. So the minions they got were good. Minions they got were quite good. But can I win the game? They have to trade into my 8-8. Well, they don't have to. I guess they do to make space to play another thing. So I'm actually not dead for another turn. They get Sir Finley. That's fine for them. Oh, God. Call to the Stand does nothing. What am I looking for here? What am I hoping to get? Have I played both Shield Shatters at this point? Jackpot? Okay. If I play you... If I play this, I get Jackpot. They've got 29 damage, which is a lot. I play Rokara, hit them in the face. 29 damage, that's not enough to kill me. I make sure they're board locked. I hero power them in the face, and I don't even know if I can find enough damage to win the game at this point, actually. I don't even think I can. The Jailer's not strong enough.
What next?
Yeah, Rokara, the only way I can get it is if I hit their 8-8, and if I hit their 8-8, then I lose. 5-7. No! I guess technically I'm not dead yet. This does keep me alive for a turn, barely. If I go boom into boom, and they're board locked, so they have to have like a direct damage spell to win, which they could easily have, but hopefully they don't. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted subs, Lauren. Thank you, much appreciated. What do you think of the new card, ETC? I think it's a pretty interesting card. It allows you to kind of sideboard, which is something that I think you've needed for a long time in Hearthstone. Like, right, obviously you can like randomly generate things that could win you the game, and that's fine and all. But I think it's useful to have I think it's useful to have a card that allows you to kind of sideboard and have and know what you want to play and play around certain things. Like, okay, like for me, ETC, I have Rancor for armor gain and board wipe. I have Man the Cannons to have some good AoE damage for cheap. And then I also have Ambassador Phelan. Oh, they have it, don't they? Like, why would you wait so long? That's exactly the you've had it the whole time. No, it's not. They're off by 1 still. Fair enough. Shadow Step. Oh, they're making room for Astalar. Hit me with it.
Where you followed?
Oh? You waited way too long to do that. Okay. 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 The last spell they played was Shadow Step. There are a couple of cards here that would win me the game. That was not one of them. That really sucks. How does this work? Does this tie? Or do I just die here? Okay, I do just die there. Well, it doesn't matter. I was dead. I'll be back. I need to go pee. I'll be back 1 second. Fuck this game, though, honestly, man. I mean, it doesn't help that my last stands I keep drawing too late. I think ETC is pretty decent to play at the moment, yeah. Favorite Hearthstone, hey, Team Big Daddies? Team Big Daddies. What does that even mean? We get ETC right now. ETC is currently available. Currently, it should be in your collection if you log in. If you're on mobile, it'll go live in like an hour or two, probably, I would say.
Anhilda versus Arthas. You will know endless.
Okay, Shield Shatter and Brawl are both very good. We don't want to keep taunt minions in the hand because we want to draw them off of Last Stand. But I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be an aggressive Death Knight. So Brawl actually might just end up being the MVP here. Yeah, I agree. The best way to use the new card ETC right now is probably store cards to counter specific decks and choose the ones when you need them. So like for me, I have Man the Cannons, so that way it's good, cheap removal, so I can just pick that and maybe deal with an aggro deck. Oh. Okay. We have Ambassador Phelan, so that way we, so that way if we're playing against a deck like this, we're able to get more minions, more colossal minions to fight for the board a little bit here. And then we have Rancor, which can help against Imp Warlock and Pure Paladin with a lot of like Silverhand recruits and stuff to gain us some armor and help us survive for a while. But yeah, I don't really want to play ETC here. I'm going to actually just play Sir Finley and try to find the Jailer. And then maybe find ETC in a little bit if we can find some sort of dredge, because this hand is complete garbage. I took it assuming it was going to be a good deck, but instead they're playing Blood Death Knight, which is the worst of the Death Knights. Wasn't expecting it, it's fine. Do I want to go Call to the Stand to try to pull something out of their hand? I don't think so. Not yet. We could do it in a little bit, maybe if we get like a Shield Slam or a Brawl or something to deal with it. We get Rancor. Rancor could be decent here, but we're not going to play it. We're just going to do this. And we'll trade away Heavy Plate first, because we don't need it. Shield block's cool. Boom, hit face. We draw Outrider's Axe. We're going to play that and start trying to kill off minions. I mean, most likely what happens is the 2-3 goes into the 3-2. And Outrider's Axe does very little this turn. We're probably going to end up going like Shield block, Hero Power. You're a moving company? Oh, that's cool. Theatar is perfect for ETC. Yeah, I put Theatar in for my Blood Death Knight version, but that's just because, well, let's be honest, this deck kind of is terrible. Like, I need to have more survivability tech cards. I don't have the liberty to try to, like, put in an actual counter card. Every single card in this deck needs to be for survivability. You run Rustrot Viper? That's kind of lame, but it's okay. It's not like super surprising. It's just a little surprising. Boom, and then just like shield block, I guess. But do this first because it's specific draw, and then do this because it's generic draw, so that way I didn't accidentally draw a thing I didn't want to lose. Hopefully they don't hit my face here. If I'm able to have 5 armor and oh, yes! Huge. Okay, could be huge. 50-50 chance getting the Flesh Shaper or the other thing. If we get the Flesh Shaper, I'm so happy. Okay. Well, then I guess I'll play this one then. Super mega low roll. I think I just lose to the 6-6. Oh, don't hit Astelar. No! You hit my ETC? I mean, I guess at least it wasn't the Jailer, but jeez Louise, man.
I will grant you oblivion.
I feel like the Jailer might just, like, not fit in this deck at all. Don't get me wrong, I really do like the Jailer, but it's too slow, I think. I think I have to rebuild this deck entirely. I don't think that the Jailer works. I don't think that the Flesh Shaper... No, the Flesh Shaper is good. It's not the Flesh Shaper's fault we're losing. But we need to run, like, a different win condition other than the Jailer. It's just way too slow. It's just too slow. If I'm not running the Jailer, I guess I kind of don't need Last Stand with the Flesh Shaper. Although, that being said, it's still pretty good. What's a better win condition? I was thinking maybe Rivendare, but that also means we can change up the band a little bit and take that away and run Theotar. How do I like the new card so far? I don't know. I'm playing it in, like, the worst deck in the game, so obviously it's not going to be great here. I don't think I need 2 Call to the Stands. I like them, but I don't think I need 2 of them. I need more survivability and removal, I think. So what am I losing to? What have I been playing against, like, all day today? Has the deck tracker been at least keeping track of that? Okay, cool, it has. I've been playing against Paladin, Rogue, Shaman, Priest, Warlock, Druid, Rogue. It's a pretty good mix. I just feel like this deck doesn't have enough removal. Is that bad to think? That this deck just doesn't have enough removal? I think at the end of the day, the Jailer is still better, because this deck does not draw cards very well. And then we took out Rancor, because I think I just need better cards. Let's see here. What do I need? What do I need? The new 1/1 for Druid? What are you talking about? Did they reveal more cards, actually? They might have revealed more cards. What are you talking about? The 1/1 for Druid? Have you tried not playing Warrior? That's a good point. I could just not play the worst class in the, well, second worst class in the game, which I still don't believe. I honestly think it's better. Ambassador. What do I need? What am I losing to, and how can I play around it? I think I just need more removal. Take out that, put that in. Put this in. No, that just doesn't feel good, man. That just doesn't feel good at all. Oh, man. And Rage Warrior is still a thing, that's true. I have 2. Oh, because I have 1 in the band. That's fair. Minions can't be reduced below 1 HP. That doesn't really help me, though. Can we just take a second to appreciate how fucking awful this card was? This is, like, one of the worst cards ever printed. Let's just give both people a resource, and it's literally cheaper for them. Yeah, I get the 2 mana discount, but I had to spend 3 mana beforehand to even get that. That's so bad. I'm barely even making it to these later turns. I guess I still keep in rank or whatever. I'm trying to think about how I could improve this deck, and I just don't think there's any real improving it. I think this is its maximum potential. Yeah, it gives the stupid paladin divine shield, like, dude. It's so crazy that Death Knight, Druid, and Paladin are all tankier than Warrior.
Jaina!
Knowledge is power.
Arise and carry out our lady's will.
Okay, against a mage, what do I want to keep? I don't really want to keep any of these, actually. Astalar is fine. Astalar would have been an okay keep, but I just feel like they're better cards. Basically looking for Shield Shatters, Weapon Experts, and just a couple of other things to help keep me alive. And Shield Shatter is fantastic. If we can get, like, a Frozen Buckler or a Heavy Plate, that's going to be the icing on the cake. I'm hoping it's not Big Spell Mage. I'm hoping it's an aggro, like, not aggro Spell Mage. I don't... Is it just called Aggro Mage? Yeah, it is just called Aggro Mage. Oh, it's Big Spell. Okay. So they're going to out-value me because they're also going to go super late game. I'm trying to think, because they could also randomly generate Mass Polymorph, which counters the Jailer. So even if I do get to that point, it could be bad. I don't really want to go Call to the Stand yet, but I don't hate it either. I could play this turn like 5 or something to play around. So we do get Heavy Plate, which could combo very well with the Weapons Expert. We're going to take a good amount of early damage. You know, I don't know what I would do to fix Warrior. I don't know what I would do. Because, like, you could say, oh, give it more removal and tanky stats. But as it stands, I don't know why they're pinging me here. They probably shouldn't. Oh, because they're going to play that for free, fair enough. But as it stands, it's, first of all, it's less tanky than, like I said, Druid, Paladin, and Death Knight. It is the 4th tankiest class in the game. Maybe. Is there another one that could be tankier? I'm looking. I'm pretty sure that it's the 4th tankiest class in the game, which is kind of feels bad considering, like, its thing used to be being the tanky, unkillable control class, but to each their own, I guess. How do I want to play around this? Do I just play the weapon? Holy crap, I am low. Because I want to play Call to the Stand first, but I'm at 10 HP. They haven't played a spell, so you're useless. But I guess this could end up being good later. This could end up being good when they play a cheap spell. So, okay. Boom, coin, boom, shield shatter. Resets the board. The problem is I want to play Call to the Stand first so I can kill it. No, I can Call to the Stand and then just shield slam it later. No, yeah, we have to do this. We have to just do this. If we don't do that, we're going to take too much damage and we're just going to lose. So it's fine. We can go Call to the Stand next turn, along with maybe like an Outrider's Axe or a Shield Slam or whatever, depending on what we get pulled. Obviously, it could pull the Noggling, so I want to wait for them to play the Noggling before I play Call to the Stand anyway. Do I really want to Shield Slam that? The answer is no. I think I play Outrider's Axe and I slowly just beat it to death. Do that. Oh, I can't even gain armor. That's fine. But we do have to slowly just kill this. It's definitely not what I wanted to do, because now they're going to play the Barbaric Sorceress, I would assume, and go kind of crazy. Oh, Deepwater Evoker? I guess they did just trade away their big spells, so I guess that makes sense. We have to kill up Okani. It doesn't really matter if we draw more expensive cards. They still haven't really played a spell yet. Gonna go Call, because I've got Shield Slams. We can kill up. No, wait, we have to kill this off first. I'm trolling. Draw a card. Kill that off. We get Rokara, which is pretty decent. We can do up to 6 damage. We'll do Call.
That's right.
Mailbox Dancer. Not a huge fan of that. Not a huge fan of that. I was hoping that it would be something a little bit worse. I mean, we'll get a coin, which allows me to coin out Rokara next turn unless they have Barbaric Sorceress. They haven't played a spell, so this is still useless. I guess we'll... I didn't want to Shield Slam the stupid 2-3, but I guess I'll Shield Slam the stupid 2-3. Doesn't end up doing too much for me anyway. Yikes. I was hoping to hit something good, like Belinda, maybe Mordresh, Reckless Apprentice, another school teacher. I guess the Noggling as well, because it's at least decent value. I could have killed it. Like, it wouldn't have been that bad. But we run 2 Call to the Stand, so we can still deal with that fairly well, I think. Starting to take a good amount of damage that I'm not happy with. Frozen Buckler, interesting. We're going to kill this off, and we're going to ignore the Frozen Buckler, and we are going to coin out Rokara. Coin Rokara. We'll Hero Power the 2-2 soon. We're not going to play Shield Shatter because there's really no reason to yet. And we're just still waiting for them to play a spell so I can play Asphodon. If you were to take Astalar out of both Frost and Blood Death Knight, possibly actually Blood Death Knight, Death Knight decks, which card would have a higher win rate? Oh, my bad. I didn't understand your question. But which card would have a higher win rate of those two without Astalar? And I would probably say Frost would have a higher win rate. But I think Blood has the higher opportunity. Because I think if you know how to play that deck well, it's just good. Okay. I'm not able to play Jailer first. Maybe I just play Shield Shatter here. Maybe I just go like heavy plate, hit here, Shield Shatter. Oh. Dang it, that costs 4. Boom, Shield Shatter for 1. It's not perfect, but it's actually not that bad. And then we're going to play you to upgrade this weapon. We're not going to hit him in the face or anything, and we'll trade this away. Actually, do I want to trade this away? Yeah, I will. It's fine. Shield block is better anyway. Maybe I should have just attacked. I have another weapon in hand. I want to try to hit one of their big dragons, but if they're not going to play big dragons because they don't have Belinda or the Barbaric Sorceress, then maybe it's not worth it. I'll hit the 4-4. It'll kill it off, which is nice. Frost for sure, though, would be better because it's a better deck overall. But I think Blood Death Knight's not even that bad. Snap Freeze, that's pretty lackluster. And then that draws them 1 card, right? Yeah, because it doesn't draw them 2, because the Naga itself can't get the extra effect. The spell is the thing that has to get the extra effect. Astalar, pretty good. I actually no longer think I hit a minion with this. We're going to get Call to the Stand. Ooh, wait a minute. If this hits Astalar, we're in business. Gray Sage Parrot? I guess that's fine. Deal 2. Also kill that off, hit the 4-5 into their face and kill it and pass for now. We can play the Jailer next turn and just hope for the best, I guess. I mean, Astalar does a lot of damage next turn. And if I play the Jailer... Yeah, I actually can't just play the Jailer. Because if I play the Jailer, I'm gonna... Yeah, I can't. I actually have to, I actually have to deal with Astalar. That is so lame. I wish the Jailer was like 8 or 9 mana. At 10 mana, it's just not very good. Frozen Buckler, Shield Slam it, play Astalar, hit this here, and then just go face for 6, and eventually play Outrider Attacks. A little bit of a bummer for sure. We'll play the Jailer next turn, hopefully. Frozen Buckler, we needed to play it to kill that off. Yeah, I don't know. It was a little awkward. I got lucky they didn't draw super well, though. No Barbaric Sorceress. I mean, if they play it now... Oh. That's just a 4-12. I don't care too much about that. And then a 12-12's kind of bad. I'll be honest with you there. This is what we've been waiting for. This whole time! This is what we've been waiting for. Give me 2 sick dragons. Those are pretty sick dragons, I do say so myself. Draw a card. I don't know if I actually want to play you, though, is the problem. I don't think I do, because if I do, then I just die to the jailer. $12-4. I take some damage. I don't know. If I play this and they have Rune, I get absolutely slammed.
Unstoppable!
Boom. Outrider's Axe. Kill this off. Go face for 5. I think that's fine. I don't know. If they have Rune... No, I should have just played it. Because, I mean, I'm not in a position where I can be greedy. That's what I'm talking about, man. The Jailer is just... it's such a cool card, and I really... No way. Varden? I'm actually fine with that. I don't mind it too much. Because I do still have to trade in a little bit. Yeah, like, that's fine. I can play Brawl. Kill off a couple of things. Nelly's not bad. But I just can't play the Jailer. It's just not something that I'm able to do. I also don't have a playable card after this. And the 12-12 lives. Sick. Okay, hit face. Hope to not die this turn. I don't know. Maybe I played that last turn wrong. Maybe I should have killed a 3/3 first and drawn a card. I don't know. I just was physically unable to play the Jailer ever. Rancor, fucking hell, dude. Yeah, we have to take out the Jailer. It is not a good win condition. In fact, I would go so far as to say that it is terrible. It is a lose condition. It does not win games basically ever. I don't think I've won a game with the Jailer in a while. We have to take it out. So we take out the Jailer. We take out Ambassador because it's not good. ETC is a good tech card. It actually just is a good tech card. It's pretty nice. That Mage literally didn't play the game for like 4 turns and I still lost. Jesus Christ, this deck is bad. Like what's the deck's fucking win condition? Huh? What am I supposed to do to win? Hold on. Now hold on just a second. So now the thing is, we take out these. And we take out probably 1 Brawl, maybe? We put in ETC. Okay. Then with ETC. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait, no, because I didn't do a new deck thing. We're going to put in this if we want to get rid of a spell. Then we're going to put in a Brawl. Then we're going to put in... I don't exactly know what the last thing should be. Can I play this with only having 2 cards in the band? I don't know why I would ever want to do that, because there's really no reason to ever want to do that. I mean, I guess I can go like a Rancor just to be safe. And then, wait, what? Oh, no, Rancor is supposed to be in here. My bad, my bad, my bad. Rancor goes here. And then we're gonna go with the 3-mana pirate. Nope, that's not it. Hero attacks, gain 4 armor, and draw a card. And if we're gonna be running this pirate, I think I would not like to run this axe. Forged in Flame, 2 of them? I think I only need 1. Wait a minute, I don't run this either? What the hell? I don't think I want Forged. 1 Forged in Flame is decent, I think. Mr. Smite's good, this is good, these are decent. I was gonna put in... Dude, my throat is absolutely killing me. Let's see. I was gonna put in you. But no, I need the other weapon. Actually, one sec. Weapon. If I search weapon, it doesn't... Oh, wait, no, I didn't finish it, I guess. If I search weapon specifically, it'll give me the hatchet, which is the one that I want. So that way I can combo with this. And we have 1 Forged in Flame, which we can't use until the mid and late game, but I think that's fine. And then Quest with ETC allows me to put in a couple more pirates, but also still have tech cards, which is pretty nice. You are good looking? Thanks, I appreciate that. What the heck? Let me play. Let me play my game. Hope your girl's saying that? Yeah, she does. But... Oh, I was supposed to put in an extra 2-drop pirate, wasn't I? Because this deck does not have 2-drop pirates. Not that many anyway. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I probably should have put in another one. I guess technically the Bloodsail Deckhand's kind of like a 2-drop pirate. We'll get rid of both of these. We have plenty of 3-drop pirates. We're basically just gonna like hard look for a 1-drop or a 2-drop pirate. We get the Anchorman, which is fine. I don't mind this hand at all. We have a 2-drop. Even though we don't get the ability, I'd still like to just play it. So it's going to be a Blood Death Knight, which I think that this deck should honestly be able to beat relatively easily. We play this turn 2. Hopefully, if it lives, we play this turn 3. If it doesn't live, hopefully we find just a normal 3-drop to play as well. And from there, we're just going to try to outvalue the Blood Death Knight. I predicted a decent number of people would be going slower decks because of ETC. And the value you can get out of Quest Warrior is just kind of nuts. So that's why I put it in here. Foul Egg. Okay, so you're still playing the Foul Egg. Little weird, but not the weirdest thing in the world. I mean, Blood Death Knight does still run the Foul Egg because its synergy with the location is just so good. You kind of have to include it in almost all of your decks because it's just that good. Hopefully they just hero power at the 2/2. That does nothing. We amalgam this, get an extra pirate, shiver their timbers this. Well, no, we kill the egg and then we shiver their timber. You know what I mean. This goes here. Hit, then shiver their timbers to 3/3. I would like the dredge. I think the dredge, so we can control what comes up next, is probably best. No, I trolled. I could have played the one that gives me armor and draws me a card. But that's okay. I still think controlling what I draw next is still decent, because we also still have 2 Stonemaul Anchormans to continue to draw cards. So I don't think it's really the end of the world. I think all of them were decent. No, but the 4-3 definitely would have been better. That was kind of my bad. We're going to get the 1-4 weapon. You might be wondering, why is this a 40-card version of the deck? It's a 40-card version mostly because we don't want to play ETC now. We don't know exactly what we need. I would like to put the Obsidian Smith on top. Thank you very much. And then we're just going to hero power. And then these go face. We'll play this next turn, and we'll play the hatchet eventually. But anyway, in our ETC, we have a Brawl, we have a Rancor, and we have the Disruptive guy that makes them discard a spell. We don't want the Disruptive guy because they have a coin in their hand. It could just discard the coin, and then it's useless. We don't need a Rancor because they're not wide, and we don't need Brawl because they're also not wide. Basically, ETC is in here to give us a way of potentially controlling the board. But you know what? I think I could possibly make this deck a 30-card deck and get rid of all the removal. And then we could just get Brawl off of ETC. The problem with ETC that I've been having, just in the small amount of time that I've been playing him, is that having him be 4 mana to discover a card that you tech is good. Don't get me wrong. Like, I especially next expansion. But I think 4 mana is a little bit pricey. Like, maybe give him Taunt or something, because a 4 mana 4/4 that discovers you something that you could possibly play next turn is, I mean, it's good. I just feel like it's a little bit worse than it could have been. I don't know. They're going to play the 4/5. They're going to kill a thing. I'm going to play the Anchorman. I'm going to kill the 4/5 after he kills that. Yeah, it's fine. Obsidian Smith, we don't really need to play now. We're going to draw a card here. Boop. And then we're going to go face. So I need to keep a cheap minion so I can play Rokara and the other thing at the same time. If you have multiple ETCs in hand, then you can discover one card multiple times. I think so. I don't actually know. I don't know if it removes it from your, like, banned selection. I've only played it a singular time. Well, not a single. I've played it multiple times during the stream, but I've only ever played it, like, 1 time per game. So I don't actually know how that interaction works. Why are so many people going back to Triple Blood Death Knight? There's no point for me. I personally think it's the best Death Knight deck out there. Like, yeah, Frost Death Knight and Unholy technically have higher win rates, but win rates don't always tell the full story. They're just really easy to play, and they can crank out games really quickly. I think that Blood Death Knight is overall still a very solid deck. I mean, I'll admit, maybe it's not the best one out there, because I think that there have been a couple of things released. But I think, especially with ETC, giving them some extra flexibility, I think it's pretty good. We'll draw another card. I guess we'll play the Hatchet. We're not going to draw 1 card for 2 mana, but I think having the Hatchet's pretty good. Goes on Mr. Smite, potentially some decent burst. But, like, it's a higher skill cap deck. But I really do think that it's better than the other ones. Because, like, it's just got a positive win rate against every single best deck in the game. Like, Undead Priest, Imp Warlock, Pure Paladin, Aggro Mage, Frost Death Knight, Unholy Death Knight. Every single one of the best decks in the game, Blood Death Knight does well against. It starts falling off against Fell Demon Hunter, Curse Imp Warlock, because curses are, like, almost infinite damage. Big Spell Mage, the value there is pretty insane. Spell Demon Hunter, Quest Hunter, OTK Quester. Like, there are situations where it's not good, and it's got some kind of, like, polarized matchups, but overall, I think it's really, really good. Deal 2. Ooh, here's the problem here. So what do you have in here again? I have removal spell, and a disruption spell. Let's shoot this, and then hopefully the hero power or the quest reward will hit this at least once. And then if it doesn't, we'll trade in and we'll figure out what we want to do from there. Please hit it. Oh. Of course it didn't. So then we trade and they lose nothing. That's fine. We'll play you. We'll dredge something to the top, hopefully good. Obsidian Smith is solid. That works. That works really, really well. We're gonna go place this. And then we're gonna hit him in the face. Hope it goes on Mr. Smite, although it doesn't really matter. Cool. And then we're gonna play 2-drop Obsidian Smith into Okara next turn, and just hope that infinite damage kind of carries me through. And then Fortune of Flame will help me reset my hand at least once. But I don't know, I could probably make this deck a 30-card deck if I wanted to. Take out Shield Shatter. Take out, Frozen Buckler. Shield Block. Oh, that's not great. Take out, Heavy Plate. Take out Prince Renathal, and then take out like Fortune and Flame, because we might not need that extra draw if we have a smaller deck, but I don't fully know. Dredge something else, doesn't matter too much, but it's still good. We'll take the Hook Fist, because I think that being able to draw a card from attacking is pretty strong. We'll play Rokara, we'll trade the 2-1 here, so that way he doesn't die to a hero power. Again, we play Rokara. And then we're gonna go hit face, again, hope it goes on Mr. Smite for as much burst damage as possible. I mean, they could eventually play Patchwork, which wouldn't be great if they eat Mr. Smite. I'm hoping they eat ETC in this situation, I guess. It's hard. This deck is definitely decent, though. Like, even if without ETC, which has the tech cards to disrupt and have some board wipe in matchups where it would otherwise be very difficult to do. But despite that, I think the deck is still solid because the quest reward is good. I just need to hope that they don't have, like I said, Patchwork and eat something good. Ecore, what did you put in your Blood Death Knight with ETC? I put in an Obliterate for a cheap removal. I put in Rivendare for an extra potential win condition. And I don't remember what the last one was. I think it was a, like... Shoot, I actually don't remember what the last card was. That's my... They're gonna kill the 2-2, that's unfortunate, but it's not that big of a deal. We get a 3-3, so we can actually draw a lot of cards off of this. We go boom, we go boom. We're gonna draw a bunch more cards, because we draw a card there, we draw a card off of this. Prince Renathal, doesn't matter too much. We're gonna go Forge to draw even more cards. Shiver Their Timbers, not really that important. Heavy Plate, like look at this is just a useless card. We're gonna play you and the Bloodsail Deckhand, or we can just gain armor. Actually, let's just gain armor. I can play you, and you together all in one turn. The burst damage is only 14, which is not that much, actually. But maybe it's enough to win the game. I love the new surprise emote, by the way. Oh yeah, the Doomsayer. Ecore Doomed. Yeah, if I'm about to lose, you can just spam Ecore Doomed. And who knows, maybe you guys could spam it now. I don't know. I'm not in control. But if you guys want to spam it now to just test it out, I think it's pretty funny. Somebody in the comments of one of my videos said, you know, it would be a funny emote, Doomsayer. So that way, if you're about to lose a game and you're like, this game's doomed or this game's over, the chat can spam it. And I thought that was a cool idea. So for the person who gave me the idea, I appreciate you. Okay, fair enough. And they're going to kill the 5-4. Oh, they're not going to kill the 5-4? Are they gonna asphyxiate that? They could asphyxiate it. Not great. Okay, that hits there. We get a 5-1 weapon. Not bad. I don't think I want to play Mr. Smite here. But at the same time, the pump is pretty nice from this. But I think we'll just flood the board a little bit. We maybe Shiver Their Timbers that. I also run a Brawl for some reason. That's my bad. Yeah, ETC's fine. I might as well just play it at this point. Play Prince Renathal as well. Take the Disruptive Spellbreaker so I can play it next turn and try to disrupt them a little bit. Prince Renathal, Shiver Their Timbers, and then 5 damage face. My honest hope is that they don't kill this board, and I can play another South Sea Captain and do a little bit of extra damage, but... I saw a guy place Reno in their ETC for Blood Death Knight. Oh, wait, that might have been my other card. That actually might have been my other card. You have a point. I think that is pretty good.
Side effects.
Mistress of Mixtures. Sure. Cool. Cool beans. For some reason, I'm starting to think the infinite value from the Juggernaut might not be enough. You get a 3/3, we'll have to kill up a weapon. That's pretty good.
Lucky I am here.
We'll go Defias Cannoneer and just see where this goes first. And draw a card, not bad. Okay, we destroy that. We both heal up a little bit, and then we'll go Disruptive Spellbreaker and Hero Power for now. They discard Unholy Frenzy. Pretty useless. Probably the worst card they could have gotten rid of. They probably have multiple other potentially good cards in there. I mean, this card's... Actually, no. This card doesn't discover a spell. It discovers a Bloodroot card. So this could have just been a minion. But I assume that I low rolled on that one. Oh, the other card was Theatar. The other card was Theatar. Asphyxiate to kill the 8/8 for enough. So it's Theatar, Obliterate, and one other thing. What did I say the other thing was? We can go back and check if we want, but if you guys have the answer, I'd appreciate you guys just, like, saying the answer. Nice. Okay, we kill that. We'll go Shield Block to draw a card. We get Rokara. We slam this. We'll play Rokara not now. I'll play the Captain. Nah, that was a bad play. They just kill it off. But at least this way they can't kill off the 4/5 immediately. We play Rokara if we ever have a bad weapon, and we can just, like, reset it with that. I guess this is the problem with having a 40-card deck. That being said, I only have 14 cards left in my deck. Like, I've drawn a decent number of cards. It's not like I haven't been drawing cards. The new expansion, for those of you who don't know, the new expansion is this right here. It is the Festival of Legends. It's gonna have a new keyword finale. I've already pinned a link to the to my video talking about all of it. A legendary minion and spell for every class, a new keyword for priest, new weapons for everybody with ongoing effects. So like for rogue, if you play combo cards while it's on the board, the death rattle gets some bonus effects. Harmonic spells, which does some cool stuff. Oh no. Okay, hold on. No, they kill a 3/3, right? That's unfortunate. Kill the 4/2, please. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. We're gonna play Rokara, slam the 7/7 into their face. And then also just play the Defias Cannoneer. I don't care about this 3/3 weapon. It is not useful to me at all. Boom. This hits into their face. Dang. It will have to kill a 7. But I'll kill it. I'll do it. Why not? I mean, this weapon goes away, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. And if they do play Patrick, I mean, I do still have another minion in hand. Best mage deck right now, I would say probably Aggro Mage. It's just really fast and has theoretically infinite damage with the, well, okay, not actually infinite, but like close to it. Plenty of damage with the Frozen Touch and a ton of skeletons that help you infuse it over and over and over again. The damage is unreal on that deck. So did Rivendare. Oh yeah, Rivendare was the other card in Blood Death Knight for an extra win condition if we're going against the slower control deck. Although, considering control is not really that meta right now, I could probably replace it with Reno and do pretty well, I guess, because the healing will be nice.
Who here can spell Zinja?
How much damage do I have? I've got 11, 12, 13, whatever gets summoned off of this, and then whatever I get here. Howling Blast to freeze me? That kind of sucks. I can just, like, Shield Shatter this turn, maybe. What weapon do I get? A 3-2? It's not the worst. Maybe I don't Shield Shatter. Maybe I just bonk this and pass for now. Nothing too crazy. Literally just passing the turn, though, because Frozen Buckler is useless. Yeah, I think this deck relies more on being kind of aggressive early. So maybe going Frozen Buckler and Shield Shatter isn't correct. I mean, I'll probably play it this turn because everything's gonna die. And I could just, like, stall out for a bit. They heal 5, doesn't really matter. I mean, they're resources, actually. Now that I think about it, they're kind of struggling just as much, if not more, than I am. I go, bonk. Then I go, boom, Shield Shatter into this to gain some armor. Hit him in the face for 3 pass. What could I take out of this deck to make it better? I don't know. The Shield Shatter did just end up working out here.
I will never.
That steals it? Really? You've had that many things die while it's in your hand? I honestly would not have guessed. They're gonna gain more armor. That's pretty bad for me. Hero power. Because they're not going to be able to kill him with this. Gain armor. Harbor Scamp. I guess technically drawing first was better. Okay. Boom. Into kill the minion and draw a card. I could have hit them in the face, but I think killing that minion off is just better. Ooh, discover a pirate. That's potentially very good. Do I want to play it right now? The answer is there's no real reason not to. I guess the only reason not to is to combo it with Smite later. You add a lot of extra burst damage, possibly, if we can get a really good weapon. Transforms the weapon into something else. It doesn't really matter because it's gonna die anyway. Blood Death Knight should be a free win since nobody can easily deal with infinite value. I mean, if they run Rivendare, possibly. They also deal 3 damage to me every turn with Alexandros, and if they get a second one, they deal 6 damage to me every turn. But for the most part, this should be an easy win, just like it takes a while. I know this is a bit random, but I'm really excited for the overheal mechanic for Priest. I've always wanted a heal Priest archetype. Yeah, I think that it's going to be cool. It gives you... It's a couple of things. One, it gives Priest potentially more identity as opposed to the kind of randomness that's been going on recently. 2, it gives them something to do with extra minute. Because, like, most other classes, I think pretty much every class in the game, you can use... pretty much every other class in the game, you can actually use your hero power regardless of the situation, right? Do I play Mr. Smite here? I want to say the answer is no. I don't have enough damage. I want this to be a 5 or a 7 attack weapon. I'm being kind of greedy here, but I think that this is still correct. I would not have had enough damage. That's 9. Oh, wait, now this doesn't die and give me immunity at the bottom. That's a little bit weird. But what, that's 9, 2, 5, 7. That's 16 damage. I would have done 14 more damage to them. They go down to 11. That's still not enough. But if I get a 5 attack weapon and a slightly better pirate, I could close out the game pretty easily. Does Overheal work with Circle of Healing? I mean, I think it's just if that one minion's overhealed. So, like, yeah, Circle of Healing would work, but it wouldn't work for, like, every single minion that's overhealed. I'm pretty sure Overheal, I can read the description, but I'm pretty sure it triggers a special ability when they are healed above their max HP. So it's just that one card. So it doesn't really matter with Circle of Healing, because it's only that one card that matters. Did he forget to attack with the weapon? Did I? My bad. I was talking, I guess. That 3 damage actually does kind of matter, though. It's extended BM. It's just extended BM. Trade this away. We don't want that. Freebooter, pretty good, I guess. Boom. Hero power. Hit him in the face. We can win the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we get 20. We didn't quite have lethal there. We could have had lethal if I had attacked the turn before, actually. This plus this plus this was almost enough. But that's my bad. I don't think it matters in the end. I think I should just be able to win the game next turn. As always? What do you mean, as always? Look, man, I'm talking to you guys, and I'm bringing up an extra tab and putting it on my screen to show you guys what things are and answering questions about the next expansion. I'm sorry that I forgot to attack that one turn. The game's over anyway. It doesn't matter. Unless we get the one attack weapon and, like, a garbage thing. Okay, that's not great. That's fine, though. Right. 9. This just is lethal. I'm not even gonna do the math. I'm not even gonna do the math. I'm just gonna assume that it's lethal here. Cool. And slam him in the face. Infinite value wins eventually. I think this deck needs more draw. I think I'm gonna take out Brawl and put in another Forged in Flame. I didn't think I needed a second Forged in Flame, but I think a second Forged in Flame is pretty good. I don't think I want to make it a 30-card deck, though, because if I make it a 30-card deck, I feel like it just takes away... Well, hold up. But the infinite value isn't great, right? Like, if I want a 40-card deck. What cards did I just take out? I took out Shield Shatter, I took out Brawl, and I took out Prince Renathal. I'm trying to think how I can activate Rokara with Brand twice. And in order to do that, I need 10 mana. In order to do that, I would need 10 mana. Could I do it for less? What if I run to the front? So if I run to the front, Bran would be 1. Rokara would be 3. To the front is 1, 2. Other minion would be 1. So if I run it to the front, I can theoretically activate it twice on turn 7. Right? To the front, 2 or 3 cost pirate, Bran, and then Rokara. No, that could actually be really, really good. Hold up. That could actually be really, really good. Hold on. So maybe we do make it a 30-card deck, and we try to revolve around that. I think we only need 1 Forged in Flame then. Do I need Rokara? Rokara is interesting. And the 10 armor can be nice, but I'm going to say no. We also don't really need shield block. And what else don't we need? I still want to keep ETC having, we don't need Rancor as badly. Nah, we'll keep Rancor in. There are matchups where it could end up being really, really good. What? No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we have to get his things back. Okay, we go Brawl. It goes that, then we go Disrupt. And then we go Man the cannons. It's a cheaper removal if I absolutely need it. Oh, we don't need Prince Renathal. And then we go to the front. 1 to the front. Where is it? And then we go Bran. And then also, worst case scenario, you could go like Bran ETC and we could test out that interaction. But I don't know exactly what I'd want to put in here with Bran. Could I get like 2 Brawls, I guess, maybe? Bran can also kind of work with Harbor Scamp. I mean, in theory, if we only have Harbor Scamp, we could do it on turn 8 and get a decent amount of value that way as well. And now, even though we don't have as many like 2-drops, or we have the same number of 2-drops, it's not as bad. I like the Hatchet though. I think the Hatchet synergizes well with Hook Fist and Defias Cannoneer really, really well. Do I like the Captain more than the 3/4? No, I think I like the 3/4 Pirate more. So we're gonna go boop, boop. We're gonna go, Ooh, what we do, actually, is we put in a South Sea Captain, right? So that way, if we ever get to the point where we're thinking, hey, maybe we want to do a thing that combos with pirates like a Mr. Smite play, we can get that guy and pump up some of our existing pirates on the board. All right. We're gonna keep that video in the deck. We're gonna keep that deck in the. We're gonna keep that game in the video for this deck, but we're going to be. We did change it up a little bit. I should probably note that in the comments next time.
Anhilda versus Illidan.
No, you can't have 2 copies of a legendary in the deck with ETC. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately.
For mine.
Okay, so we're gonna get rid of Fortune and Flame, and we need to try to finish this quest as quickly as possible. I'm pretty sure that a Demon Hunter is able to draw through their deck and basically win the game within the first 7 to 8 turns, because Demon Hunter is a very balanced class. The Hatchet, okay. Honestly, I'm pretty down to just concede this game. It's a terrible matchup. We've drawn horrendously. I don't really think that there's a way that I can realistically win anyway, because it takes me too long to get all my stuff online. Yeah, we're just gonna actually concede. This hand is too bad. The matchup is just unwinnable, and we have a terrible starting hand. Like, maybe if I had a better curve and didn't draw my weapon immediately, but it's okay. Let me think. Do I want to run the 4 attack weapon? Or the 4 mana weapon? ETC is just Renathal, but better. You do kind of get to run 2 more cards in your deck, so I kind of see where you're coming from with that. We'll keep the 2-drop. I do understand where you're coming from with that, but I disagree. getting the extra maximum HP does help a decent amount. You're able to actually have all 3 of the cards, or I guess have all the extra cards with Prince Renathal, whereas with ETC you're only really choosing one of them. So I see the similarities where you're able to like run more than one card, which is something that you're not really normally doing. Oh, we drew the weapon. That's not great. I guess it's not that bad though. I'll take the Defias Cannoneer. And the reason why it's not that bad is because if they play the 4 Kael'thas or whatever and give this +3 attack and then them 2 attack, like, it's fine. Alright, Defias Cannoneer is not the worst thing in the world. We're going to discover a pirate. The hook, I think, is the best one. I think the draw card is just too important here. We're going to go the hatchet. We are going to kill this off and get rid of the Divine Shield. So that way, if it trades in here, it will now die. Also, pumping up the Defias Cannoneer is decent. I don't know if I want to play the Hook Fist or the Defias Cannoneer first. I probably want to play the Defias Cannoneer first to help me deal with minions on the board. Okay, so they're going a more control deck, which actually gives me the time I need to generate tons of sick value from this deck. Also, Forged in Flame is not a good card, so having it at the bottom is not bad. Shiver Their Timbers? Ooh, wait, that might be better. Maybe it's better to just play the Hook Fist now, because it most likely lives and it will draw me multiple cards. Because, like, yeah, the Defias Cannoneer is good, and it would have dealt 4 more damage to their face. But I think in a deck like this, in a matchup like this, where they probably have a lot of healing, and probably have damage reduction with their hero power, well, not their hero power, their hero card, the one with the the Cariel. I think that maybe it's worth it. And if it forces out an Equality Consecrate right off the bat, oh no, or Equality City Tax, you know what I would have, you know what I meant. Okay.
The light guides you.
He lets you run check cards and get the one you need in a matchup. That's true. It's more consistent than Renathal. That's for sure. ETC is. But ETC allows you to do like a couple more things. This one has 5 attacks, so I kind of want to play this one first. I'd like to have this one hit the 2/3, and then the 2/3 and my weapon hit the 1. So we're gonna go bonk, and then bonk. Maybe it pumps this up before I play it. Makes it a 6/6, so it's slightly better. This will go here, and then this goes face. And if we can draw Bran to the front, Bran Rokara is actually insane. We can finish the quest and get 2 Juggernauts out on turn 7. And because I have to the front already and I'm drawing so many cards so well, maybe I just hold out for Bran. We know he's not one of the bottom cards. Light Ray, that's pretty decent. I think I would like to just hit here, draw a card, then play this, ram it into here. Draw a card real quick, see what happens. What do we draw? We get a freebooter. We're gonna go the Anchorman. Well, the extra attack ended up going on him, so I guess it didn't end up mattering too much. Defias Cannoneer, that'll be good later. We don't really have a weapon anymore, so trading this in here seems fine to me, because our weapon charges are completely out now. And next turn, I mean, Defias Cannoneer is also kind of bad, because again, no weapons. So we might go for, like, card draw armor. What? You just randomly get this guy? That's crazy, man. So we got Bran, which means we should be able to win the game in 2 turns. So, okay. We're gonna go Harbor Scamp to draw. We're gonna gain some armor. And we're gonna play the freebooter. And then next turn, it's to the front, Bran, minion, probably this one because the battle cry goes off twice and it'll push damage, and then Rokara. And then from there, we'll get 2 thingamabobs as early as turn 8, which is pretty good. And then from there, hopefully we'll win the game. Okay. Invigorating Sermon, sure. Gonna kill the 2/4 so I don't gain anything else. How much space do I need? I need 5 slots. I need to play you, Rokara, and then 2 Juggernauts. So I need 5 spots. So that's 1. This is 1. I think we can also afford to play a Defias Cannoneer, actually. 1, 2. I'm gonna trade one of these in just so I make sure I have the space. Just in case. We'll trade this one in. Then we're gonna play Rokara. Get 2 Juggernauts. And I don't know if I want to go Defias Cannoneer right now or not. I could go Defias Cannoneer right now, and I think that would actually be pretty good. But maybe I just go the Pirate to draw a card, and we can go with the Defias Cannoneers in a little bit. So that way, I get some extra burst. No, I think I play the Defias Cannoneer and try to kill that 4/2. Let's play the slightly weaker one, so if I can randomly generate a Mr. Smite, that Defias Cannoneer will do more damage. So this goes here, and then this... Ah, it has to kill that. Yeah, sure, fine, we'll kill that. We got 2 Juggernauts, that's a lot of damage. We miss out on a couple of minions coming back, which is unfortunate, because they come back at the start of his turn for whatever reason. But it's fine. I always forget when the cards come back. I've played against this card, and I have played as this card so many times. And I just always forget when the cards actually return. Yeah, you can't beat the double Juggernaut. And I wish there was some sort of indicator somewhere so I would know what turn they're gonna come back, you know? I don't know, that's just me. Zeffy boy. I'll play Blood Death Knight now, I guess.
The Lich King versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
You serve me in death.
Honestly, I think I keep everything except Blood Boil. See, the thing here is ETC is very flexible. So if it ends up being a fast deck, I can get removal. And if it, okay, I guess Blood Boil would have ended up being good here, but there was no way I could have known that at the beginning. We can get Obliterate, we can get Theatar, or we can get an extra win condition. So we're probably going to play this and try to get an Obliterate to destroy a big pumped up Vile Library card by as early as possible. Patchwork is good. Do I want to coin out Chill Fallen Baron? The answer is no. Let's just Hero Power, hit here, pass. We'll play this next turn. And eventually try to get to the Chill Fallen Baron. Or not the Corpse Explosion for a good amount of value there. Don't be the Circle. Okay, it's a circle. I don't like playing against the circle. We're gonna coin out ETC here. Okay, do we still coin out ETC here? I want to say the answer is yes. Because it can still get me Obliterate. I can play Obliterate plus the Hematurge. Dude, that's just so much damage so early. Like, I don't exactly know what I'm supposed to do to stop this. I also could just, like, not play anything and play Blood Boil in a turn and coin that out, which I might actually have to do because I'm probably going to die really soon anyway. Yeah, I'm going to probably coin out Blood Boil. Don't play another Vile Library, you vile person. There's no way. I refuse to believe they have another Vile Library in your hand that you're about to pop. Oh... Like, where's the counterplay, man? If I don't have a massive board wipe turn 3, I just get... Are you joking? Are you actually kidding me right now? That is absurd. That is ridiculous. Coin, Blood Boil. And then I guess I can draw a card if I want to. Yeah, might as well. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna do the same thing regardless. Heal up 10. They've still got to do a decent amount of damage to me, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Imp Game Boss is bad, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, that's definitely a bit of a... Oh, you're gonna pump up the 5/2 so it doesn't die. Interesting. I don't know if I like that. I don't think I like that play at all, to be honest with you. If I go Corpse Explosion, they get left with 1 imp here. Both of these things end up dying, and I think it just barely buys me enough time. So then the Blood Boil's gonna go off and kill off these two. And I'm barely alive. I can play like a Gnome Muncher next turn, possibly. What if I...
The top shelf is...
Oh, am I just dead? No, I'm not dead yet. The Gnome Muncher's not enough. No, am I dead? No, it's exactly lethal. Holy shit. Okay, you know, I unironically think I need to take out Construct Quarter. I don't think that it's a good enough card for how fast the meta is. I actually don't think that the card is good enough. Nor is Death Strike. Let me take out that. I mean, I'm not getting use out of it until turn 5. But I feel like I've got some pretty good stuff anyway, right? There's a lot of crumbs. Yeah. I'll take out 1 Construct Quarter. You're right. Keeping both of those. And we'll put in 1 Construct Quarter. Now the question is, do I want Heart Strike? Or do I want the 1/2? The Cadaver. I personally really like the Cadaver. I think the Cadaver might be better. But there are a lot of 3 HP minions that I have to deal with. We'll run it with this.
The Lich King versus Furion.
I must protect the wild.
All will serve me in death.
Do I keep Patchwork? I'm going to say I do keep Patchwork because I think that it's going to be very important to play him on 7 to try to disrupt their combo. Bodybagger, fantastic turn 1 play. I don't assume we're going to have to play this game like super fast paced or anything because it's going to be a the OTK quest druid most likely. Wow, never would have guessed. Astalar we can play later. Let's discover a card. Ooh. None of these are really that good. In fact, I would go so far as to say that they're pretty bad. But I'll take the Vicious Bloodworm because it's some tempo on the board. We can just play it right away to put some pressure out there. It will potentially generate me another corpse. I didn't need removal. Pumping up my hand. I only have 2 minions in my hand anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then who knows? Maybe this pumps up Astalar and I play Astalar turn 4 and it goes crazy. Love to see you play. Thank you so much, Pacheco. Much appreciated. Okay, the hero power hit my face. I don't really care about that. We play a 3-2. Okay, it went on the worst one. The Muncher also would have been insane. It goes on the worst one. Not really much I can do about that, though. Coin. The 3-2?
All it takes
Yeah.
is love, care, and death.
Blood Boil is useless. We just need to keep playing minions here. This goes here, one goes here. These go face. And just keep piling on damage. It's going to be Astalar 5, no Muncher turn 6, Patchwork turn 7, hopefully hitting one of their combo pieces. And if they haven't drawn some of them yet, we could potentially have 2 chances of hitting them because they'll be in the deck. Fair enough. Astalar, a 5-mana 5/5. Not too shabby. Just constantly put out decently statted minions. It's going to be kind of hard for them to deal with. They could play Scale of Onyxia, but if they do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that does kill everything. And then I just play no Muncher and it dies anyway. Ow. Okay.
Arcane bolt.
Yeah, 2 goes there. It still dies. And then we do 5 direct damage immediately with this. My hope is they play an individual minion. And then I can play Patchwork.
You're not getting in this way.
Okay. That is fantastic. Not only do we probably just get to kill that, but now they have more cards in their hand. So it's going to be a little bit more likely that we can... Oh, no. Okay, maybe they're drawing a little bit too much right now, actually. Could be maybe just a little bit bad. Okay, gain 5 armor. Into Rake. Into Rake number 2. Well, that's kind of spicy, actually. That's kind of nuts for them. Basically, if our Patchwork hits Astalar, we win. So, you already know what our goal is. We got Bran. Okay, Bran's also extremely good, as well as the Underking, so I'm pretty happy with where we're at. We got rid of a combo piece. That's really all we really need. That's why we kept Patchwork. And ETC has Theatar inside of it, so if we were able to get that too, we could have maybe won. Okay, they get a Nubricon. There's Guff. I don't really care. We'll play Vampiric Blood next turn, so that way we can gain some max HP. Innervate, okay, for 2 mana to continue to ramp. I don't really mind that too much. I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't really matter to me at all. Hero power hit, actually no. No, we do hero power hit this. So that way this is active. We'll see what it ends up giving me. Hopefully another Vampiric Blood or something. You will be a small amount of mana. So how about we go with you? Actually, the Sunwell. How much mana will the Sunwell cost? I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. So it'll be 3. It'll be 1. We can play that into Vampiric Blood, but then I'll overdraw, which feels kind of bad. So maybe I just go Tomb Guardian for minions on board and their taunt, so I can't immediately get attacked in the face. And I get the corpses back anyway. We'll just take that. Boom. Puts more pressure on the board to help me maybe finish him off. And then we just need to wait and get to Astalar eventually. We're playing a new deck, yeah. We're playing the new card, whatever his name is. ETC. I don't know why I forgot his name. But we're playing ETC. The deck doesn't show it right now, but we took out some Death Strikes and a Construct Quarter for it and a couple of other tech cards. Most likely nothing of mine lives here, which kind of sucks. Then they have 3 to kill off the 7/6 perfectly. Oh. Oh no. Finishes the next part of the quest a little bit suboptimally, but that's not the biggest deal in the world. Vampiric Blood to draw some cards, and then we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know how much damage they can do to me. Vampiric Blood. We get a School Teacher. Now, if I go School Teacher, if it's not good, I can just play Asphyxiate, I guess. Plague Strike. Yeah, I'll go with Plague Strike. It gives me a couple of extra minions. Plague Strike kills that off and allows me to stall out for another Asphyxiate at some point. I will admit, getting rid of the Death Strike does get rid of some of my healing potential in this deck, which is unfortunate. Which makes me kind of want to put Reno in my ETC's like band. So that way if I need healing, I can go with ETC as well. Okay, another Scale of Onyxia. Hopefully several minions end up living here. Park Panther, I'm fine with that. We're gonna go Corpse Explosion to heal up as much as possible here. They hit the 2. Weird. Weird that they're not hitting the 1/1. I mean, Blood Boil is a good amount of healing, I guess. They're gonna do 7 damage to me? My god. And then they trade 1 in. That's smart. I heal 10 though. Hero Power hit their face. Let them all die. Heal up 10 like I just said. Not bad. I don't know what the win condition of this deck is sometimes. Like it just feels so awkward when I'm sitting there like I've got nothing to play.
Only 1 card left.
I've got a ton of removal, but if they have direct damage of their own, like they can play Guff and Askelaar in the same turn and potentially just kill me. Oh no. Well, this is what Soul Stealer's for. That's pretty decent. They gain 5, then they play Askelaar. Yeah, not the biggest deal in the world, hopefully. What other cards do they have? They have another Nourish, they have another Feral Rage, they have Guff, which they cannot play right now because they don't have enough armor, which is a little bit unfortunate for them. I go Soul Stealer, and then I Hero Power hit him in the face. I guess I could still end up losing.
Where'd my deck go?
But I have Asphyxiate to deal with Guff. So if that's their last win condition card, they've got Feral Rage for 4 plus Guff. That would be 12 damage. They need 6 more. They've got a Pounce. So they need 4 more. So they've got Feral, Nourish, a Scale,
Agile.
an Innervate possibly. Okay, cool. I don't know what's happening to the Hearthstone deck tracker. I honestly have no clue. It's got to be Asphyxiate. And then we play Bran, Hero Power. You might be wondering, why are you playing Bran here? What the heck? The reason is pretty simple. We're playing Bran because if they can't kill it right now, well, first of all, I guess I'm going to win in the long run, but it'll just end the game next turn with Askelaar. And maybe he'll prioritize killing it. Okay, so we got a Guff, Feral Rage, Nourish, maybe a Scale, and then an Innervate. Oh, they're just gonna draw 3 cards. Fair enough. Honorable way to go out. I respect it. They could have done more damage to themselves if they had drawn first with their Hero Power, but to each their own, I guess. Is ETC gonna be Highlander support? I don't know. I have no idea. I feel like this deck needs a more solid, like, win condition, though. Corpse Explosion and Blood Boil. Like, I need more early corpses. I really think taking this Construct Quarter and going with the Cadaver is good. But I also think this deck needs more draw. Wait, can I get more draw in this deck, actually? How do I get more draw? Huh. This card I've seen people run at least, or sometimes run a copy of. No, the rest of the draw is pretty expensive. Because my only problem is if I take this out and I run when I guess I can go maybe a Discover. I don't know, Construct Quarter, it just... No, Construct Quarter's good. It's a good card. Hold up, one second. We'll be right back.
The Lich King versus Uther.
Your judgment begins. You could not stop me then. You will not stop.
I don't think I keep Vampiric Blood. I feel like there's a world where I can get it a little bit later, and I don't think I keep Blood Boil either. I think what I need to do is try to find 1-drops and 2-drops and just good removal cards, and then I can get things like Vampiric Blood and stuff a little bit later. Heart Strike is good removal to kill off something early. School Teacher's a little bit slow, but is still good. And then Soul Stealer, if we make it to turn 8, I mean, it's nice to have, for sure. Play a 1-drop, that's perfect. That's like the best card I could have drawn there. Imagine if we get a Highlander core set, it would become a Blizzard. I would become a Blizzard Simp overnight. I honestly think that Highlander and those decks were some of the best years of Hearthstone. I really do. Like, I don't know. It was just so great. Like, yes, it led to some repetitive games where, oh, they play Zephyrus, oh, they get their Fireball or whatever the heck, or like, oh, they got their Twisting Nether, oh, they're playing Highlander Hunter and they just played the Thingamabob to give them, what's it called, the King Crush on turn 7. It's like, it was not perfect, but overall, the decks were pretty diverse because you had to run a ton of unique cards, and because of that, it allowed for some tech options people weren't really expecting a lot of the time. I honestly just really liked it a lot, and I'm glad. We're gonna kill that off and get myself another corpse, keep generating those corpses. We'll play the School Teacher next turn. But I really, really liked Highlander decks. I would love to see them come back with Zep. Like, they tried a little bit with Reno, but Reno is just too weak. Reno is just not strong enough to build a whole Highlander deck around, especially when there are so many decks that can easily just kill you from like 30 HP to 0 without any issue at all. Do I want to play Asphyxiate on this and then Hero Power and kill off a 2/2? Or do I want to play School Teacher? I feel like the board is going to get bigger from here, so let's just play School Teacher and see if we can get like a Vampiric Blood or something. We get a Heart Strike, which is not terrible. I mean, I guess we can kill this off and get an extra corpse and a 1/1 on the board. I guess that's fine, but yeah, I love Highlander. I would love to see it come back in the core set. Could you imagine them bringing back just like every single Highlander card and keeping Reno, so that way Reno could actually have like his time to shine? Excuse me, they're gonna play... Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh no. That is disgusting, and I'm not a fan. We're gonna play Asphyxiate to kill the 8/8, and then we're gonna probably play Corpse Explosion soon. This goes here, this goes here, these go face. We're gonna play Corpse Explosion soon. I would have liked to have played Patchwork to kill off the Countess. So the fact that they got the Blood Crusader randomly is a little bit unfortunate, but we'll make do. Corpse Explosion should be able to kill off pretty much any minion. I can do up to 13 damage. and get rid of a Divine Shield with the Ghoul charge, which is good. And then if they build another board, we have Soul Stealer. So I feel fairly confident in my ability to survive this, unless they get the Mage Legendary that recasts a lot of their things. And if it looks like that's what they got because they only play like 1 or 2 invitations, then I will probably not overcommit to the removal of the board, and I'll probably go like Blood Boil and just play fairly slow. Okay, that was really bad. That was honestly just a terrible legendary. Oh, that's not bad though. That could end up getting out of hand very quickly. They might have just played it for armor though, because they're a little bit low. What else could you be playing here? What's about to happen? How crazy are they about to go? Cariel Roam, fine. I might still have to play Corpse Explosion. Yeah, I do think I have to go Corpse Explosion here. Which is fine. I mean, we're running a little bit low on HP. That's 14 damage.
It's my turn.
I don't think that I'm doomed. In fact, I would go so far as to say I am the opposite of doomed. They have 14 damage with this. If they had 1 more damage, maybe they... No, wait! If they have 4 Kael'thas, they actually could have still won that game. I don't think they should have conceded. Nice! Let's go. Blood Death Knight going crazy! Oh, you're saying is ETC Highlander support? Blizzard? Blizzard, let me pick my cards, please. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Okay, so I know that's Patchwork, and that's the Hematurge. Good lord, I don't know what the other 2 cards were. I'll just get rid of the 2 in the middle because Oh, I'm not even selecting. What's going on? One is Morgraine. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Please let me get back into the game so I can choose my things. I really hope Blizzard lets me back into the game so I can choose my mulligans. If not, my hand was absolutely horrendous. I know I had Alexandros and I had Patrick in my hand. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose a game to a bug. Okay, maybe it gives me some time. All I need is literally like 2 seconds. Let me get rid of both of these. Just let me get rid of both of these real quick. No! Oh god. Okay, maybe it's okay. Why did Blizzard do that to me? Why? Blizzard? Okay, Potion Belt's fine. We knew that was kind of coming. It's a rogue. It's either Potion Belt or the 2/2 get a secret card. It's one of those 2 every single time. Turn 2, I'm pretty sure it's just hero power. And now I don't know exactly what I want to do next turn. There are a couple of trains of thought, right? One, I could coin out the Construct Quarter so I can start generating value off of that. I don't really like that play, though. Okay, I don't really care about that either. I think we just play this. I don't think there's really a reason to coin anything out. I love Vampiric Blood. Absolutely love this card. So we'll take it. Extra HP. Some card draw, which is something this deck struggles with sometimes. You know, again, I think I should probably put Reno in my my thingamabob. My ETC that's in this deck. Okay, they're playing another potion belt. I don't like that very much. What they could have done super easily was just like a concoction plus another free concoction. Why did you have to... I don't like that very much at all. I'm gonna play the Construct Quarter, and the next turn is gonna be the School Teacher. Another Vampiric Blood, that's fine. Construct Quarter is pretty good though. It's just what hero portrait and class packs you want. Wait, which event skin you went for? Oh yeah, the other thing. That's what you're talking about. I was like, what are you talking about? But no. The event for the new quests to support the new expansion that's coming out. Luckily, I have Asphyxiate to deal with that, and we already, now that we know that's coming, we can pretty easily deal with these cards. Vampiric Blood's also gonna be very good to keep ourselves alive. We just need a couple minions to die real quick. So let's go School Teacher, and then Noggling, and then kill the Noggling. Graveyard Shift is absolutely phenomenal. In fact, because of this, I think I kill off one of the 1/1s with Reborn to get more total minions out on the board. The more minions that die, the better it is for my Vampiric Blood. We also have Patchwork to deal with Draka, or Edwin, depending on what they want to play. Asphyxiate can also deal with it pretty well. Deal 3 damage, summon a minion. Fair enough. Then what? Prep into... Is this going to be their Draka turn? I'm starting to think this could be their Draka turn because they've spent no mana already. I guess it could also be a Sinstone Graveyard turn. Maybe 2 of them, but no, they don't have the mana to play 2 of them. They didn't set up at all. This is super awkward. I don't know exactly what they're trying to do. I don't think they're in a good spot. Kind of a noob. I know what the rewards are coming of. Oh, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm here to answer any and all questions about Hearthstone, at least those that I have the answers to. And I have the answer to that one, so I'm happy to help you out. There's the Draka. They could Shadow Step Draka, possibly. Do I want to asphyxiate this? I definitely do want to asphyxiate that and play a Vampiric Blood. Let's go Vampiric Blood to draw a card first, though. Body Bagger. Nice. Let's play Body Bagger. We'll play the other Vampiric Blood next turn. How much damage is that? 6? That's 18 damage in total. We're going to gain 10 more HP with Vampiric Blood. There really is not much more they can do at this point, right? What a weird deck going... Or what a weird idea going Miracle Rogue. It's just not a very good deck right now. Imagine if I had lost this game because Blizzard disconnected me. This was actually just the freest one in the world. Hi, Pro. Hey, Wallet. How's it going? Went.
Symptoms will be severe.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, at this point, really, all I have to do is survive, right? Okay, we'll play Asphyxiate to kill that big minion off. We will play Asphyxiate to kill the big minion. The big minion. So Asphyxiate plus this, and we can also coin out Vampiric Blood. But let's draw a card first. Then give it Rush, and rush into the 3/3. We draw 2 cards. We get a Body Bagger, not bad. We're gonna just play Asphyxiate to kill a 6/6, and I guess another Body Bagger, because I don't really need to play anything else right now. Soul Stealer could be good, but we don't need to play it immediately. It could be Patchwork, coin Vampiric Blood next turn. It could be a No Muncher plus Vampiric Blood next turn as well. They've already used a Shadow Step, so their damage is fairly limited. Oh boy. We know that one of the cards in their hand is a spell. We know that 2 of the cards in their hands are a spell, so 3 cards are up in the air. No. Yeah, 3 cards are up in the air. This card is a minion. We're going to play Patchwork. We're going to hope to eat it. And that's going to be the end of the day. Okay, cool. Fine. Fair enough. Do I play Patchwork? I believe I do play Patchwork. Heart Strike. I could also just go Hard Strike here and not go Patchwork. Because part of me wants to play Patchwork really, really bad. But the other part of me is like, maybe I just play Vampiric Blood, discover another card, and play it out slow, because this is not a very intimidating board at the moment. Let's play Vampiric Blood first, because pretty much either way we're going to play that. Soul Stealer, not the greatest. I guess we do coin out Patchwork. I guess it could be Gnome Muncher, coin Heartsteel. Because they can't play the other Astelar next turn anyway, and we can wait to see what else they play. Yeah, I guess we can do this. Heartsteel to kill off the 2/2, and then this hopefully kills the 3/1. Cool. Oh no, wait, I messed up. They can play Astelar. I should have played Patchwork this turn. Because next turn I'm going to have to play Soul Stealer. Because they're going to get a big minion off of this. That's my bad. And I don't even get that. Oh no. Yeah, they play the 5/5 Astelar. I'll take 14 damage next turn. But maybe it's okay. Did they get a minion? It's only going to be a 3/3, but maybe they go for it. They don't really have that much damage left. Wait, isn't it 24 damage? No, it's 14 damage. I'm thinking of the OTK. Let's just eat. That soaks up damage. We essentially have 33 effective health right now. They could Shadow Step it once. They could Shadow Step it even maybe twice, possibly, and it still wouldn't be enough to kill me. They're hoping to get Shadow Step. Please don't tell me you got a copy of... If they get a copy of Shadow Step... Oh, okay, that's fine. Do you see any use for the new ETC card before the full release? I actually do. I think you could run it in a 30-card deck and give yourself some extra tech options like I'm doing in this deck. Prep. Draw 2 cards. Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Iron Mage is broken, by the way. It really is. It really, truthfully is. Do I want to go Soul Stealer? There's no way I go Soul Stealer, right? There's absolutely no world where I go Soul Stealer. But also, maybe. No way you Shadow Step the 4/4. If you Shadow Step the 4/4, you're trolling. That's what I thought. A 10/10 and a 9/9.
Another soul?
Heart Strike. Patchwork. Hopefully it kills Astelar. Play this. Corpse Explosion's not the worst. Alexandra's is a bit too slow. Your Taunt, I guess, which is not bad. And we already have one big removal. But I guess we can go with Corpse Explosion. No, we'll go with you. And then we'll just transform you because you're really, really low. I kind of need the Taunt. They have Shadow Step. Like, they have Shadow Step. And it's just too much damage. I'm just going to have to hope that my minions soak up most of this damage here. Okay, some of my minions actually end up living here, which is pretty nice. The Cutlass kills off the 4/2. Yikes. Do they play Shadow Step and save the 8/8? They do. That is expected. That was expected. I'm not upset about that or anything. Let me be very clear. Okay. I need to kill this off. I want to play the School Teacher. I really, really, really do. Wait, what's left in their deck? They've got a Prep. They've got a Mailbox Dancer.
My rule is
They've got
eternal.
maybe Scabs? What is the last card in their deck? Mailbox Dancer. Prep. Oh, Gone Fishing. So they don't have any direct damage. So honestly, if I just go this and I miss, I could play 2 taunt minions actually, maybe. No, because this minion dies here. Oof.
I have but little time.
I hate this so much. This heals me up a little bit. Whatever, it's fine. Bonk, bonk. I actually think that was the worst thing I could have done. I genuinely believe that was the worst thing I could have done. Because now I am at 1 HP. 14, 16, I am dead next turn. That was literally the worst thing that I could have done. What was I thinking? I should have just kept minions on the board and played 2 taunt minions. And kept the stats at... No, I would have taken 10 damage. I guess. Fuck me, man. Obliterate doesn't save me. Theatar doesn't save me.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
I cannot believe that I lost this game. Would Reno have even been activated? I don't think Reno even would have been active.
Pick me! Pick me!
I cannot reach that. All life must end.
Why didn't I just go Soul Stealer? Why didn't I just go Soul Stealer Hero Power? Shouldn't have picked the taunt. What other cards were even offered there? It was Corpse Explosion, right? I could have gone Corpse Explosion. And then coined out the Gnome Muncher. The taunt was fucking dumb, man. I mean, it's fine. I lost myself that game. I'm fine if I lose myself the game, because at least I can, like, go back and figure out what I could have done differently.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death.
We don't really keep any of these cards. We want to look for one of the 1-drops. There's 1-drops with a little bit of removal, like the Heart Strike, which helps me deal with a more aggressive board. Chill Fallen Baron for card draw, and then I guess Soul Stealer's fine later on in the game as a big source of removal, I guess. Perfect. An actual 1-drop to play. That was a really good top deck. I don't really think that this could go much worse or much better for me. I mean, we've got early removal if it's a more aggressive deck. They're gonna get the 3/3, which is a bit unfortunate. But I think it's fine. I really do. I don't care. They want to send their 3/3 into my 1/3, they can. Then I'm just gonna kill it with Heart Strike right after that. Okay, they're gonna Frost Strike that. It's a little bit more worrying. Just a tad, but it's fine. Okay, so we have Brim. Now, in this situation, we have a couple of options. We can either play the Chill Fallen Baron and draw 1 to 2 cards for the next couple of turns, or we can play Heart Strike to make sure I stay alive. I think I'm going to go Chill Fallen Baron, because after weighing everything, this and this just isn't a good enough play. Chill Fallen Baron drawing me some extra cards could end up being pretty impactful. And we're probably going to kill this off anyway. And if they ignore the 2/2, then my 2/2 gets to live, which is not bad. And if they kill the 2/2, then I didn't take the 3 damage anyway, so I've essentially accomplished my goal. So what I need to do is I need to somehow figure out a way to get to the late game. Okay, the ghoul charge with the 1/2 is not great. Kind of makes me want to kill the 1/2. Nerubian Vizier, 2 of them. I'll play this, see what I get. Glacial Advance is fantastic. This will cost 1, and then it'll make Heart Strike cost 0. Perfect. And this is an undead minion, so if they do manage to kill this off, we play this because it's active, and we play the Hematurge. And if they go wide, we have Blood Boil. I'm pretty happy here. Okay, that's fine. Hits my face. Do I want to go Bran into Hematurge? I think the answer is actually yes. You might be wondering why, and it's mostly to act as 1, a soft taunt, and 2, maybe find Vampiric Blood. So I can gain some HP. There's one of them. And then Blood Boil's not the worst thing in the world if they go for a slightly wider board. We're just gonna go face. Now this basically forces them to like, hey, I've got to kill his Bran now, because if I don't kill his Bran, he's gonna get more death rattles off, which is not something they want to have to deal with. So they're probably gonna just kill Bran straight up right now. Maybe generate some extra minions, in which case I'll Blood Boil, and if not, I'll go Vampiric Blood. Okay, so they are going to end up killing Bran, which is basically what I wanted them to do. I mean, obviously I didn't want them to kill Bran, but it stops me from taking 4 damage, which is a decent play. Hero power to ghoul charge me in the face. You really coined to do 1 extra damage? I mean, to each their own, I guess. How much damage do I take here? I'm at 7, or I take 7, so I'm at 11. I'm gonna do this. Unholy Frenzy feels weird. Anti-Magic Shell is okay, though. You might be wondering, why do this? You could take 11 damage next turn and just die, and I guess to some extent you might be right. But I really don't think so. We're going to go Anti-Magic Shell. We're going to play it to pump up our things. We've got Corpse Explosion, Blood Boil, a Vampiric Blood, and well, I wanted to try to get more corpses out on the board so I could activate 2 Vampiric Bloods in the next turn or 2. Also, having minions on the board is pretty nice. There's no way they do 11 damage to me, right? With the Glacial Advance nerf, they don't reduce the cost of cards enough. Yeah, we'll play double Vampiric here. We'll kill off the Frigidara or whatever her friggin' name is. Okay, don't hit this 3/2. Don't hit that 3/2. Okay, or they go face. Face is fine as well. If I choose to go Blood Boil, is that good or bad? I would say Blood Boil is fine. No, Blood Boil isn't fine, because this doesn't end up dying. I mean, I guess I Blood Boil and I keep a 3/3 alive, actually. Yeah, that could work. Because they probably play Frostworm's Fury the next turn. Or we just go double Vampiric Blood, because I'm not an idiot. We'll go 1 Vampiric Blood, hit here, another Vampiric Blood, and then just asphyxiate. Vampiric Blood. That hits my face. Little bit rude. A little upset about it, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. We get School Teacher, that's fine. This goes here. It'll die. And then we'll go Asphyxiate to kill the 5/6. Wow, they just all hit my face. What a rude set of things that they just did there. We have another Asphyxiate, so it's fine. We can play that with School Teacher. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot at this point. Frost Death Knight, if they can't like super snowball and kill me early on, which they had a pretty decent early game, usually just doesn't have enough damage to beat a Blood Death Knight. I will admit my build is a little bit greedier, so I guess it's possible they could have killed me, but I don't know. At least it isn't like bots I kept playing when I first came back from the expansion. Coin hero power turn 1 every game. All Death Knights will randomly, with random letter names. Is there a need for bots at lower levels? Is the game that dead? I would say the game is not that dead. A couple of things. First of all, for returning players, you play against bots and like in the apprentice ranks because they want you to go against bots because they want the early experience to be good, right? It's the same thing with Marvel Snap. The first 30 levels is almost exclusively bots. And then every level after that is also almost exclusively bots because the game is actually terrible and a money grab and just whatever. Not important. Point is, games have bots at the beginning. Like even League of Legends, they want you to play bot games so you can have a good experience, learn the ropes, get some wins so you don't immediately get discouraged playing against real human players, because even bad human players will beat bad bots most of the time. And so it just gives them the opportunity to learn the game. Also at lower ranks, there are less people at like the low ranks. Like it's a curve, right? Where it's a bell curve, right? So there's a small number of people at the highest ranks, and there's actually a small number of people at the absolute lowest ranks as well. And this is because, and the people who are at those lower ranks don't play as much. So there's less people in like bronze 10 to bronze 5, or just the bronze ranks in general, and they're not playing super consistently. So either you're gonna play against people who are better than you in like silver or gold, or they're just gonna match you up against bots to make the queue times faster. That's another thing. They kind of sometimes just want to make queue times fast so people don't get bored and leave the game. Don't really care about any of these cards. I guess Howling Blast is literally just a better version of Icy Touch, so we'll take that. And then we're gonna go Blood Boil, which will kill both of these things off and heal me 4 HP, which is pretty solid. But yeah, just because there are bots in a game does not make the game dead or bad. Bots serve a purpose. Bots could also mean that people are just using bots to farm EXP, so it's actual people using bots, not the company itself. So people are just using bots to save up EXP and gold for the next expansion, so then go crazy in a little bit. There's a lot of reasons why you would there would be bots. Is it a 40-card version of this deck? No, it's a 30-card version of this deck. I know it's misleading because the deck tracker is a little bit bugged out right now, but it's a 40-card version. I Asphyxiate for sure. And then I guess I can Howling Blast the 1/2. Asphyxiate. Heart Strike? Hold on. No, I think I go this. Don't get a corpse, don't care though. Blood Boil to heal up 4 more. And then we'll play you and we'll just take a card because it doesn't matter. Maybe Obliterate. I feel like there are better options. Honestly, I don't really like Obliterate as one of the cards in here. Like, yeah, it's a good cheap removal if I need it. Maybe I don't need Rivendare. I'm trying to figure out what card in this I don't need because I think I need more healing like a Reno. I guess Theotar is probably my best option. So that way I can see what's in their hand and maybe take something good and maybe just give them like an Asphyxiate, which I don't really care too much about. I don't know. Uh-oh. It's gonna be Marrow. Woo! Marrow Manipulator! Let's just do 20 damage for 8 mana. That's super fun for imbalance. Wow. So good, man. So good. It's impressive how good you are, really. I think I just go Corpse Explosion here. Wait, I might just be dead. I was talking all this big game about this matchup not being that hard, then I'm about to lose. But then it's gonna do 3 more damage, it kills off all of those, Howling Blast to freeze them, Corpse, Hero Power hit him in the face, and yeah, we need to draw like a Vampiric Blood or... Yeah, I really wish that was like Reno. I don't even know if Reno would save me because I'd probably still have at least 1 or 2 duplicates left in the deck. I think I do actually still have 1 or 2 duplicates left in the deck. So, I don't know. Take that however you want. Hits that, plays Marrow. I take almost enough damage to just straight kill me. Almost. It's not quite enough though. They play Marrow, that's correct. Okay, we're at 2. We knew that was going to happen. We do end up drawing Vampiric Blood. This guy can go fuck himself. Woo! And Patchwork. Let's go. Let's just kill off 2 things for the price of 1. 3 things for the price of 1, actually. Very close to losing the game right there. That was actually exceptionally close to losing the game right there. And we still haven't even used the Theatar, which is the card that I put in here. So I mean, like, what has it really done at this point? Hey man, I've been watching your videos for years. Don't get to tune into streams often. Just gotta say that you are leaps and bounds the best content creator for Hearthstone. Keep it up, man. Thank you so much, Dylan. I appreciate that a ton. I think these are people bots. The Blizzard bots have names with with adjective nouns, I think. Oh, you randomly got deal 5. I mean, I guess I'd fine. You know what? You know what? I did top deck like a god. So I'll take this one. I can't really afford to play Theatar here. Oh god. So I have 2 options. One, I play Asphyxiate and Theatar and then play Soul Stealer. 2, I hope that the thing in their hand isn't damaged and I just go Asphyxiate with Alexandros and try to close out the game in 2 turns. What direct damage do they have? I don't think they run that much like actual direct damage. They've already played 2 arms dealers. They could have another skeletal sidekick, so the hero power could kill me. But I have to just do this and pray that they don't kill me this turn, I guess. If they don't kill me this turn, I guess I can kill them off right now. But if they have 1 more point of direct damage, I just lose right here. Did they get the skeletal sidekick? Yeah, it wouldn't even matter if I played Theatar. Great. Oh, and they had the weapon. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. So cool. I guess Theatar first into freezing both of his minions would have stalled out. Theatar first there would have won me the game, I guess. If I had gone Theatar first. What duplicates did I have? I had Astalar in there. Did I even have any duplicates left? I feel like I didn't have any duplicates left. I had 9 cards left in the deck. I had a couple of individual cards. Bran. I'd already played Bran. But yeah, that game's kind of disappointing. If I had played Theatar first and it had been the weapon and I steal their weapon, I freeze both of these, deal 4, they go down to 11. They don't kill me. 8 plus this here, I would have won the game actually. Genuinely, I would have just won the game if I had played Theatar first. Which makes me believe we're taking this out. We're taking that out. You might be wondering why take it out. I think it's useless. No, it's not useless. I'm just tilted. What else could I put in? Maybe take out a Blood Boil. Because at the end of the day, it literally only healed me up 4. I also have 2 Corpse Explosions. But I like Corpse Explosion a lot better now because I have extra Corpse Generators with this. 2 extra Corpse Generators. It's not bad. And we could try to put like a Reno in. Maybe we actually put in Obliterate. Or we take out Obliterate and we put in a Reno. And then maybe we do just run 2 Construct Quarters. I mean, it's a bit slow, though. That's the only problem. We'll do that and 1 Death Strike, so we have healing. We'll put a Golden Death Strike in. But that's the thing. I don't have really any healing. And I did just take out a Blood Boil, which is a great source of healing. But it's not, like, great. It's good. But it's not, like, insane, you know? What's your Legend peak this season? This is my first day in Legend. I haven't really peaked or done anything here. No, I wouldn't have still lost the game.
The Lich King.
I would have gone down to 1. I had 4 HP. The dude plus 1 or plus 2 damage is not enough to kill me there.
He's dead.
We never keep Alexandros. We never keep Corpse Explosion. Hematurge, I feel like we could potentially go for it later. I'd rather have some different cards. And then I like the School Teacher. With Hematurge, I mean, I feel like it's a good turn 3 play. If we don't get Chillfall and Baron specifically, playing this on turn 3 is fine. You know, yeah, it's fine to play this on turn 3. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I would rather do. Yeah, Hero Power, kill this turn 2 is perfectly fine. And then this turn 3 is amazing. Like, this 4-1 essentially does nothing. Which is, that's what we want to see. We want to see them wasting cards. Also, if they generate big boards of dragons, we've got Corpse Explosions and we've got Soul Stealers to deal with it. One of which, the Soul Stealer, isn't a spell, so we don't even really lose anything if they, like, flip around the cost of spells. I will admit, the coin is something that I am going to have to play sooner rather than later. And I will probably play it with the School Teacher. Heart Strike. What do I want to use Heart Strike on? Do I want to kill off the 2-3 or the 3-2? I'd rather kill off the 2-3 because it seems a little bit beefier to kill. Get a corpse, play this, and then we're going to coin School Teacher out and play some stuff. I like Alexandros a lot, actually. They want to coin Barbaric Sorceress out turn 5. I'm going to have to use my coins before then. The Evoker, okay. Kills this off. They're not going to kill that off. Fair enough. Next turn, they're able to coin out the Barbaric Sorceress, which is not good. I'm going to go boom. Double coin, Gnome Muncher. Coin, Gnome Muncher. Slam into this. It's a 50-50 chance. I'm hoping it hits Blood Boil and not Vampiric Blood, but there really wasn't much more I could do there. I guess I could have played Vampiric Blood. I could have played Vampiric Blood. That's fair. Yeah. I could have played it, I guess, which would have maybe been good. Frost Strike, we can go hit and then Frost Strike and get an extra card, which I don't mind. Hit into Frost Strike. Maybe we can get an expensive spell. I mean, I don't know. I wanted to play this minion so we could do the thing. Horn of Winter is 0. I don't want to deal with a 0. This isn't going to get me anything. We'll take Glacial Advance, I guess, because if they do switch it around, it's fine. And I mean, I don't think I need max HP in this matchup too badly. And it definitely does suck. And if they play another Barbaric Sorceress, maybe it hits the Vampiric Blood again and they get nothing, I guess. If the 8-8 goes into the 4-4, I hit it with the Glacial Advance. It's pretty... Oh, fork me. Wait, no, it's fine. I think that's fine, actually. We can play, Blood Boil. We can play... Oh, we can't afford to play Blood Boil, can we? Oh, and it's immune because of the... Oh, no. Wait, that's so good for them. Do I just lose off of that? I think I might just lose off of that, because that little combo is insane. The Vampiric Blood would not have saved me. 20 damage. I don't really care. We're looking for Howling Blast specifically. Okay, we got Howling Blast. We freeze this, kill the 1/1s. We freeze this, kill the 1/1s. It stalls out for a turn. We can play Blood Boil for the next one. In fact, we can play Glacial Advance, Blood Boil, and that would probably just keep me alive at this point. And then we can play Soul Stealer. So you know what? The fact that it doesn't hit the Blood Boil actually ends up being really, really good for me. The fact that it doesn't hit the Blood Boil, because now we're able to go kind of nuts. Sanctum? Wait, why would you play the Sanctum here? Wait, that just doesn't make sense, because you're not going to get a free whelp. Like, don't you just want the free whelp? It's okay. We're going to go Glacial Advance into Blood Boil. We're going to gain 10 HP. And that's pretty good. They're not going to have any more imps, so now I need to think, do I want to kill this off? Or do I actually kind of like low-key want to keep it alive? So that way I can heal. No, we definitely don't want to keep it alive. But we want to get it down to 2 HP. If we can get it down to 2 HP... Okay, Soul Stealer is amazing here regardless. Doesn't really matter. It's going to cast randomly. Cool, that's fine. We play Soul Stealer. We eat the board. And we hope to not get super mega outscaled by this. Body Bagger, that's fine. We go boom. I mean, who knows? Maybe if they have, like, nothing on the board or no cards that they've played, we can still play Vampiric Blood for 10 mana. I mean, to be fair, this card is literally so good that playing it for 10 mana doesn't even feel that bad to me sometimes. Drawing cards, that's not good. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, but it's not infused, so that's not that big of a deal. That does nothing. Oh my gosh. Is it Objection or any of the other ones? It is Objection. Oh no, what was I gonna do there, man? Bran into the Vizier. Hopefully one of them is good healing. You being reduced in cost could actually end up being really, really good. And then the Sunwell could end up being really, really good. We can't necessarily play it right now. But it'll be... Oh, we can play it right now. But I don't think I want to. I think I'll play it next turn. But this is actually a really solid card. If they play more dragons, we can just freeze them. Mordresh is almost enough to win them the game here. Hopefully they don't have that. I played Bran first, so if they want to play like Reckless Apprentice with some stuff, it would kill Bran first. Don't you want to test the 40 card version? Do you think 30 card is better? I do think 30 card is better. Pretty significantly, actually. 40 card is just too clunky and slow and does not have enough cards. Or it doesn't have enough consistency because it has too many cards, actually. It's the exact opposite of what I just said.
Pick me, pick me.
Ruined Orb plus Ping is OP. But yeah, I just don't think it's consistent enough. Because what, you get 5 extra HP for, like, essentially no benefit. It's just, it feels bad. Do I ever just play Vampiric Blood? The answer is no. Not at this stage of the game. Well, I feel like still maybe. I feel like still maybe I could do it. Soul Stealer, we're never going to play that. I mean, I guess I could Frostrim's Fury and freeze their board for a bit. So if I want to play this correctly, it's Frostrim's Fury, so that way this cut... No. I'd rather play this for cheaper and just get 4 cards. Whirlpool. So this freezes their board. And then I would like to trade this and play... No, because this will overdraw me if I do that. Let's just go the Invigorating Sermon. I guess it's not actually great, though. I guess what we could do is we could play this and this. We could, like, just straight up play both of them. And then we can kill the 4/4. Another Alexandros for 7 mana seems a bit weird to me. When do I play Vampiric Blood? Do I ever play Vampiric Blood anymore? It just feels... it sucks that this is unplayable. I think that's the worst feeling about Mage. Not the fact... Well, okay, no. They play things really early on for cheap. That's ridiculous. But also, the fact that I'm no longer able to play one of my spells just hurts my soul.
No waves can
Deepwater Evoker doesn't really matter. That's not a very aggressive play. And because it's not a very aggressive play, I'm thinking maybe we can play Vampire Blood. No, we'll overdraw. Uh-oh. That's not good. I also don't want to play Whirlpool, because then that would get rid of my dude. And I kind of like my dude. So maybe we just go Soul Stealer. Ow, that's 3 damage. It's a lot. Astalar, cool. What if I play Astalar and then Whirlpool, and I lose my ETC, but I've played Astalar, so if they're running Astalar, I just got rid of it. And then I get to keep my other one. And I'm not technically dead to Mordrush or anything yet. No, I would be dead to Mordrush because both of these things hit my face. What a disaster.
My rule is eternal.
We can also just try to draw 2 cards off of Grave Digging instead and try to find like a Corpse Explosion maybe.
I have but little time.
Hit my face, damn. Into Whirlpool, hopefully killing their Astalar. Do they even have Astalar? Wait, shoot, I was supposed to kill their 4/4 first. Oh my god, it doesn't matter. I'm dead to Mordrush. Did I put Reno in my deck or did I put him in ETC? I feel like I put it in my deck, did I not?
I can take them. Wait, not all of them.
My god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Where did I put Reno? No, if you're on mobile, it probably hasn't happened yet.
The Lich King versus
All life must
This matchup's unwinnable. Fucking go next. Oh. Hearthstone Deck Tracker, I can update it.
the Lich King versus Anduin.
Patience and a steady grip will lead us to victory.
all will
I check Hearthstone HS replay for decks. I like Corpse Explosion. It can be really good for dealing with their deck, but if I have no early game cards to give me corpses early, it's pretty much useless. I want to try to find the Heart Strike to start generating corpses early. No Muncher is pretty decent as well because of the fact that it's oh shoot, it's a Control Priest. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, this is a problem for sure. We've got Bran. We want to play Bran Alexandros at some point, or Bran Hematurge and try to get an extra Alexandros or an extra Patchwork or something. I think Bran plus the Hematurge will be better than Bran plus Patchwork. No, I don't think it'll be better. Saying it out loud, I'm pretty sure Bran plus Patchwork or Bran plus Alexandros is better than playing Bran plus this, because unless I get offered two different really good things, it's not going to be better. We go Heart Strike plus the Hematurge, so that way we're able to still play the card. And we get extra value, right? So we play... Well, I guess we could play this first. Because you usually want to generate the cards or draw the cards first. We get Patchwork, fantastic. And then we do that. But yeah, it's always better to go... The only reason why I'm thinking like Bran Patchwork and Bran Alexandros might be worse is because... Since it's a 10 mana combo, it just feels weird. Like, unless I save the coin and I can do it turn 9, which I guess maybe I could do. It's just gonna be the Hematurge again and then Hero Power. Hit him in the face. Okay, actually, you know what? This actually went kind of insanely well. We can eat several of their minions and potentially just stop whatever combo they're trying to do. They have drawn through a decent amount of their deck, though, with the Thrive and Shadows. They are doing at least well on that front. Okay. I need to play the School Teacher and see what I end up getting here. Obliterate sounds pretty good to me for 1 mana. I don't really care about taking damage against a priest. Cool. Dude, just quit VS me before match started. Oh, my bad. I mean, you're playing a Fell Demon Hunter. It's an unwinnable matchup for this deck. You're playing a deck that runs no minions, so I can't really, like, counter you. I guess I could have theoretically with, what's it called? ETC giving me Theatar, but it just wasn't going to be super reliable. I think I play no Muncher. I don't think I have to coin out Patchwork quite yet. I think just doing 5 direct damage is pretty good. But I apologize, Mitch. I cannot stand Demon Hunter. It is the worst class in the game, in my opinion. And nobody ever watches Demon Hunter when I play it, so it makes me think that people don't like watching it or playing it either. So, I don't know. I just hate it with a burning passion. Really? To hit with my biggest, best minion? The only one that I didn't want you to hit with? That's crazy. Double trade, they stay alive. We're gonna go Patchwork to kill off this and another minion in their hand. We get the Plague Spreader, which is pretty good, and we get... What was the other thing? Sir Finley? That's decent. I can't stand the... Oh! Okay, now we need to go for Alexandros or Theatar, I guess. Oh my god. That was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my gosh darn life. Holy moly. Do I want Theatar? Let's draw a card first and see what we get. Maybe that'll clear my mind a little bit. Body Bagger? Okay. The Sunwell seems okay. I can play that in a little bit. I could play that possibly, like, next turn. Actually, you know, I can play this, then this for 1, then the Body Bagger, and keep emptying space out. Holy moly, that was kind of insane. Why do you concede? What do you mean, am I scared? Yes, I just said I'm scared to play Demon Hunter. It's this deck's worst matchup because you don't play minions, and this deck's entire thing is killing minions. Not to mention, it's just ridiculously unfun to play against. We're gonna go Boom, and we're also gonna eventually go Soul of the Forest, but we're gonna go this first. You're interesting. to say the least. But we don't have any dragons, so I don't think there's a world where I can actually get you to work. You, on the other hand, can generate me a potentially wide board, so we'll take that. I don't know what I want from this. I don't think it's Theatar, though. I genuinely don't know. We need to go Asphyxiate, Hero Power. They heal up a bunch, doesn't matter. Boom. Coin. Play Soul the Forest. And now all of these things are pretty sticky on the board. How does Bran work with ETC? I honestly don't know. I could try it here for science purposes, but I also kind of want to play it with Alexandra so I have a chance of winning. But if you want me to, I could give it a try. If chat really wants me to. Uh-oh. Don't be Plague Spreader. I already ate one of them. Okay, it's Undying Disciple. I'm okay with that. I'm not thrilled about it, but it's fine, I guess. You know, it's okay. Thanks. I mean, I'm pretty sure I lose the game anyway, though. I don't know. Maybe a 40-card version of this deck is optimal. That dies. That dies. Then all of these die. But then I play Onyxia. Okay, we're doing it for science because I just threw. I was supposed to just... Oh my god. Okay, I guess I didn't throw. The Light It Burns would have killed me anyway. Okay, I guess that's a little bit better. This is just such a bad situation to be in. Like, I need to get Alexandros really soon. I'm gonna play you. We get Vampiric Blood, which is card draw, which I do appreciate a lot. Probably play Impending Catastrophe. So Death Strike, we can hit that. Actually, you know what? You know what? No, I could still win the game. They could play a Silence, which could be kind of bad, I guess. Oh, they play ETC. But I could also just get Theatar off of that and try to yoink something. Or I can try to get, the Rivendare. Oh, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. We get the Soul Stealer. Pretty useless, but we can figure something out. I mean, if I go you into Rivendare, I can't kill off my own Rivendare, which is the problem. I mean, maybe I can with the Construct Quarter, but I need to wait until I draw that before I can do it then. I guess we'll play this first and see what we draw. Okay. Brand plus this is insane.
Any questions?
Let's just reset the board. That's a decent amount of damage that they have, so I just want to reset it. It's fine. I have way more removal in my hand. I mean, I guess maybe I could have gone a Corpse Explosion. Oh, fudge. Oh no, this is only going to end one way, and that's badly. Corpse Explosion possibly works. They take 6 damage a turn, every single turn, and I can wipe their board at least 2 or 3 more times before they're able to actually lifesteal anything up. Sure. Sure, why not? Decent amount of damage. They have to kill off my minions. I have decent board wipe. This can give me a couple of different things that could possibly win me the game. Light Bomb? Are you kidding? That's so sad. Oh, and they have more healing too.
Trust me.
Oh. What do I want off of ETC? Because Asphyxiate doesn't kill off my own minion. We have the Construct Quarters. We can't necessarily play it right away, but I think if we can discover 1 removal. We're gonna go Rivendare. I think that's the real only win condition that I like legitimately have. I'll go Corpse Explosion this time. Oh my god.
Make
I was supposed to play Corpse Explosion after. That's my bad. Or before I played the ETC. It's fine. It's not that bad. Thrive in the Shadows is whatever. They heal up more. They're drawing more cards. Do I really care that much? The answer is no, not really. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. We're gonna go boom, boom. Instantly do this. And now I need to figure out a way. I forgot to hit into the 4/4. Oh my god, dude. I'm done. I'm done after this game. I can't do it. I have played so incredibly poorly. That is just, it's unreal. I mean, Corpse Explosion here is fine. Soul Stealer here is decent. No Muncher doesn't really matter all that much. Let's just go Soul Stealer, I guess, and Hero Power. Hit him in the face, I guess. I don't know. We lost Astalar. I don't really care, though. Astalar doesn't matter to me too much at this point.
Rest easy, child. You are safe now.
Get rid of the Divine Shield so it's easy to kill.
Hand is too full.
What did he lose? Cool, Scorpion. Pretty useless.
I'm undead.
Not dead. Light It Burns, it's fine. I mean, I do still think I win this game, unfortunately for them. Like, I genuinely think I still win this game, which is so crazy. Chill Fallen Baron! Eat 'em! Actually, no. Chill Fallen Baron again.
The citadel stands strong.
Vampiric Blood, sure. Why the fuck not? Be crazy. It would be absolutely crazy if I were to draw one of the horsemen. It would be nuts!
Cards.
It would have to be nuts to draw one of the horsemen. Fuck me, right? God damn. Wow. We got the rush one.
Those we love are never true.
Yeah, we possibly just lost to the plague here. If he gets the plague, we lose. I mean, I guess we don't. We can wipe the board a couple more times and they'll end up slowly losing, I guess. And they've got one plague spreader. And there's one... Okay, they missed it. GG, we win.
I grow short of cards.
Meta doesn't really matter.
I am out of cards.
Meta? I hardly know her.
Child, you are safe now.
How much damage do they have on the board? Not that much.
By the light of the Naru.
Why would you play that? We get lifesteal? We don't need lifesteal. I'll play this first. Asphyxiate. Sure, why not? We're gonna go Rush, Smack it, and then Heart Strike it. Actually, I guess we can Heart Strike my own minion. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, right? No, we'll Heart Strike that. It kills off my other things.
I'm undead, not dead.
He milled an amulet? Oh, I didn't see that. That's cool. Like, this ended up being a good game, too. I just completely lost my cool, I guess. I apologize for that. We're gonna play you. Destroy it, rush into this. And then double asphyxiate. And then we'll play Corpse Explosion next turn, I guess. I don't know. Just keep it so that way they can't really attack me. Oh. He lost the meta. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I don't know.
Turn away while you still can.
Could you imagine if he had whirlpooled there? How sick it would have been. I would have lost my mind, actually. Boom, boom. Blood boil. I don't want to play Explosive Runes on the off chance they get another Plague Spreader randomly somehow. We're not still doing the Wheel of Punishment. I'm playing exclusively bad decks. The Wheel of Punishment would, like, it would kill me.
Child, you are safe now. Rest easy, child.
I'm gonna just have to play off stream to get fucking content for this fucking shitty game. Because I didn't get any content today. I'm going back to the Quest Warrior. The deck thing doesn't work anymore. The bot that I did have is broken. It doesn't do what it's supposed to do.
Anhilda versus Maiev.
None can escape my fury.
Arise and carry out our lady's will.
We're gonna get rid of one of the 3 drops in search of a 1 or a 2 drop. Other than that, I think that this is pretty solid. Like, we have a 1 into a 2 into a 3. I like it. In fact, if we want to play this 3 instead, we can. I don't like playing this 2 without having, like, a target, right? Because I want to use it to generate more things. That's the main reason why we run this card in the deck. Because this deck lacks draw, you need to, like, generate extra things. But, I mean, if I have to play it for... Oh, thank God. I was going to say, if you have to play it for curve, I guess you can, but it definitely feels really bad. But, luckily, it doesn't matter. Because we ended up getting the card that we needed.
Where you followed?
Oh, wow, wait. I just realized that the Hearthstone Deck Tracker put ETC into the, into Hearthstone Deck Tracker. So it's no longer bugged out, and we're actually able to, like, keep track of our games now, which is pretty nice. Defias Cannoneer. No, we're gonna play Armor. So a couple of different ways I could do it. I could go Armor, or I could just kill it off and keep an extra minion on the board. I think I'd rather keep an extra minion on the board, actually. I don't think Armor I don't think Armor is as important. There we go. I don't know why that was so hard to get out. The reason why I don't think it's as important is because in this matchup, I think that they have a hard time dealing with a wide board of decent minions. So if I'm able to fill the board with a lot of pirates, Rogue is just, they struggle to deal with it. Also, I wonder how, no, Objection would basically just stop the pirate from being played in the first place. So that would suck if I play the Defias Cannoneer and it just gets objectioned. If they're going to play the Reconnaissance, it's fine. We're going to play the Defias Cannoneer. We're going to draw a 1-mana weapon, the Whetstone Hatchet. And then we're going to immediately attack and do some pretty decent damage. And then turn 5, it's going to be a 3 and a 2. And the reason why we run the 1-drop weapon is because there was a while where I saw people running the 4-mana weapon, the 4-mana 3/3, which I don't think is very good. Because turn 4, having it just be play the weapon, delays your quest by so much. But turn 4 now being 3-drop pirate into 1-mana weapon is good. So you go 2-drop pirate, 3-drop pirate, 3-drop pirate with a weapon. It's so much better, in my opinion, to play like that. Like, wow, look how perfectly this curves out. It's insane. This is something that we did a while back, and for some reason, people stopped doing it as much because they realized that you kind of need draw in this deck. But especially with the new card, the Hook Fist, it makes it so much easier. So much easier to get the... It makes it so much easier to play this weapon, because now you don't lack as much draw, because you're able to draw at least 1 or 2 cards off of this anyway. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. That is definitely emergency maneuvers that they randomly generated, with also a Harkener of Dread, which is not great.
Glory, I'm here for the gold.
Deal 2. Then this 3 hits here. Yeah, we knew it was going to be emergency maneuvers. Not really much I could do to play around that, though. This hits here. Another Defias. This hits here. And then one of them has hit that. I mean, the Defias is just doing so much damage at this point. We're actually still in a pretty good spot. And we're still going to get more damage off of this. And a big thing that you can do with this deck is you can play Bran to the front and Rokara to get an absolute boatload of damage. It's insane. Oh. Oh no, really? That kind of sucks. I'll play this and see what I discover. When I say it kind of sucks, I mean it really sucks. We're gonna try to draw a card, I guess. Yeah, I guess taking... No, I don't want to take 6 damage. Jeez Louise. It's just terrible. Both of them go face? No, actually, that's decent, because then that means I can play you and hit here to draw a card without taking as much damage. And then I leave this as a 2-1. And I can play Rokara next turn. No, wait, this is really good. Okay, no, this is actually fine. This went from, like, good, really good, to pretty bad, to quite good very quickly. This was an absolute roller coaster of emotions, but I'm glad that we're in the position that we're currently in. Oh, no. But they're not going to hit me with 6, which is fantastic. Them gaining 5 armor could be a bit of a problem, but the potential infinite value is just too good. It's just too good. We get the Hook Fist. We don't need to play that right now. We will deal damage to their face.
I'm here for the gold.
And then we'll play Rokara. We can't play Bran to the front Rokara because we do not have them in our hand right now, so we just gotta play this. 7-7, not bad. We're not gonna hit with the 2-3 either, because what's the point? Or my weapon, there's no reason to just take 6 damage. That would be preposterous, that would be ridiculous, that would be silly. Potion Belt, okay, let's see what they generate. Okay, they're trading. That makes the most sense to me. We'll be able to draw a card off of the... Oh my god. That's so bad. Well, we can gain armor off of the Cargo Guard, which is not bad. We get a 5 attack weapon. Defias Cannoneer? That's kind of goated, actually. Let's just gain as much armor as we possibly can. We're gonna play this first, then we're gonna hit the 6-4. We're then gonna see where the damage ends up going. If the 3-1 doesn't die, we were gonna play the Anchorman, but since it did die, we're gonna play this plus this to gain another pirate. I will take Harbor Scamp to see maybe if we can draw Mr. Smite off of it. It makes it a little bit more likely, and maybe we can burst him down. They gained that 5 armor, though. That was kind of bad. Scabs would be problematic, but not terrible. Contraband Stash to get... Oh, fudge. Actually, is that enough to save him? I think it depends. The 5 damage that they're saving there, it's kind of a lot, but we get to draw an extra card, generate more. And if we can get Mr. Smite, we can win. It's a 7 attack weapon. Yeah. They get their 2/2 back. Doesn't matter. I kill that in 1 hit, no? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we do definitely just win here. It goes boom, and then this goes boom, and then this does direct damage. Fantastic. Whew. And you know what? Just to add insult to injury, let's draw a bunch of cards, too. You know, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just... This was kind of BM. Cool. Wild to me that the saving grace of today was a quest warrior with ETC, and we only played ETC 1 time. I played ETC in the first game, right? I did. It wasn't insane or anything, but I do like the card a lot. You seem upset. My favorite Hearthstone streamer? Yeah, I am kind of upset because I keep winning games, but like they're not in an entertaining way, or I'm losing games. So I'm like, I'm winning games, but it's not good content, or I'm losing games. So I've just been playing for like 4 hours, and I just haven't gotten as much content as I would like.
Versus Arthas.
You will know endless torment.
I think instead of Death Strike, maybe another Construct Quarter's necessary. I don't know. Let's see here. Heart Strike, good, this good, this good, this bad. Cool. Very simple. We just want to have a decent curve going. The Vampiric Blood is good. It's just not necessarily good this early on because we don't have corpses yet. And what corpses we do... Oh, no. So, in this matchup, I should actually be able to win because I'm going to get my good cards, theoretically, more consistently than they're going to get their good cards. So I'm going to hopefully be able to play Patchwork and Alexandros before they would be able to play Patchwork and or Alexandros. So there's that. I'm going to Hero Power and just hit him in the face. And then next turn it's going to be Heart Strike plus the Hematurge just because I want something to do with the 1 mana. But if they end up getting lucky and drawing their better cards first, like, or at the same time as me, they'll win. They have more HP. That's just the way that it is. It's just the way of the world. Let's kill that into this. I guess I could coin out Body Bagger. We get Patchwork. Maybe we want to coin that out turn 6. But, like, that's the thing, right? They have... So, their ceiling is technically higher because they have more cards, they can do more things. But I'm a little bit more consistent. So, it really comes down to, like, what do you really want, right? I can play the Body Bagger into the Vampiric Blood. And this allows me to gain a decent amount of stuff. We get a second Vampiric Blood, which we're not really going to play yet. We want to save the coin to coin out Patchwork on 6. This is going to die probably this turn, which means I can play the Vizier. I can also Hero Power, finish that off, play the Vizier, which is not bad. And I mean, their first couple of cards weren't great, right? Like, they had to play their Prince Renathal early. I will admit the Chillfallen Baron is definitely good, but it's not like... It's not going to save them from the inevitable doom that is going to unfold before them. Howling... Okay, these are all pretty bad options. Don't want to take Army of the Dead because it plays right into Vampiric Blood. Don't really need to take Obliterate because it's just not that good. But at the same time, if they play a big minion like an Astalar or a randomly generated big minion or something, I guess it's nice to have. So my hope is they play like a Gnome Muncher here. No, why would I want them to play Gnome Muncher? If they play a Gnome Muncher, then I guess I Obliterate and then play Patchwork anyway, so it's fine. I guess the Obliterate actually works really well next turn going into the Gnome Muncher because I don't have a response to it. But we play 1 Patchwork and hopefully draw into other stuff quickly, like other Patchwork, Alexandros, Bran, maybe Hematurge for another Alexandros. I just need something to help me win the game.
My blood for the Lich King.
ETC lets you pick 3 cards to make a band of. This is true. Then, when you play ETC, you pick one of the 3 cards to receive. The other 2 get lost to the abyss. Wait, is that how it works with, Is that actually how it works with the, what's it called? We're gonna go coin patchwork here. We're gonna go the randomly generated patchwork. But is that actually how that works with Bran? Like the others are lost into a void, so you don't actually lose anything. They lost Zola. Astalar. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was a good hit from Patchwork. Now they get to play Patchwork against me, and I'm going to be sad, but you know what? I got a pretty good Patchwork on them, so it's not the end of the world. Hit the Soul Stealer on the left, please. Ah! Like, I'm more consistent than them. And yeah, I'm gonna lose. Really sucks. We get the Vizier, we can play that, plus like an Obliterate, I guess. Frost Strike, decent. We'll play that here. We'll see what we get. We'll play Obliterate. Draw 2 cards. We actually don't even have the corpses to do this. But we'll still take it for the card draw. So that way we can maybe find Bran and Alexandros. Definitely a bummer, for sure. We could also possibly win with ETC and the thingamabob, right? We could also possibly win with ETC giving me Rivendare. So we have 2 theoretical win conditions that are both valid. I'm just kind of sad that we lost the other Patchwork. Soul Stealer is not going to do anything in this. I mean, I guess if they randomly generate like a Scourge, Soul Stealer could be good. There are also certain situations where it could be good as well, just in general. So I guess I'm not like too upset by it, but I don't know. It's a great tech card to use for matchups, ETC. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why in my ETC I run Reno. So that way if I'm playing against like a fairly aggressive deck, because I have a good amount of draw, I should be able to have Reno active a good amount of the time. So I have that for some healing into matchups where I go till turn like 7, 8, 9, or 10 or something along those lines. I've got Rivendare to help me against control decks, and I have Theotar to help me against combo decks. Let's draw some cards off of this first. It's to get Blood Boil and School Teacher. Would I rather play School Teacher or the Chill Fallen Baron? I think I'd rather play School Teacher. But no, Chill Fallen Baron like actively draws me cards, which is what I need. Cool, Astalar hit here, and then this hits here. Okay, so I think we have a couple of possible win conditions. We've got Astalar that we can use with Bran to get 2 of them. We can go Bran Alexandros. And again, we have Baron. No. Oh, they run Theotar. And this is the problem with the 40 card deck, right? If they just draw better than me, which it seems like they're doing, I just get blasted. Like, there really is no counterplay to getting just outdrawn. I mean, look, what they've drawn so far has been Theotar, Patchwork, and Astalar. 3 of their best cards before I even I just draw 2 of them. And I just top decked Astalar. So, what did they just take? They took Astalar, which makes sense. And then I have the Gnome Muncher, which is pretty good. This is really good as well. Gran? Okay. So, Gnome Muncher heals me up and kills the 4/4, but let's play this first. Maybe we can get something really good. Admittedly, pretty solid. I think I can play this over Gnome Muncher, actually, because it gets more stats on the board that they're going to have to deal with. Okay, so, Astalar, our secondary win condition, has now been stolen. So now we have to rely on our 3rd win condition, Alexandros, or our 4th win condition, ETC, to win this game. But I'm starting to feel like maybe we can get there. Okay, obviously they're gonna have a ton of removal and a ton of stuff. That's just what they're gonna have to. Let's see here. What do I do? We get ETC. Let's go. Do I just play it? I think I just play it. Do I actually just play the card? Because I don't... Oh, they could be running silence of some sort or something. I actually think it's safer to not play it right now. I actually think it's safer to not play it right now. Because here's the problem. If I play it, then I play Baron, and they happen to run... No, because it's a green card, right? It's a green one, the one that transforms an undead minion. So they don't have that. I'll play it. I'll do it this way. They also already played, what's it called? We just want to get more stats on the board to play around Astalar as well. But they've already played, what's it called? Oh, wait, this freezes. I forgot. I should have hit the 5/5 to freeze the 5/5. That actually would have lowered my damage by a ton. That's my bad. I kind of trolled that. I completely forgot that it even had that effect. But yeah, I mean, it makes it, yeah, a little bit less likely we draw Alexandros, but... What am I supposed to do about that, you know? I should have hit the 5/5. That's my bad. They play Astalar or something. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I hate this game so much. Alright. Cool.
I can't hear you.
Hit, asphyxiate. And then we'll play you plus a Noggling. I guess I should have played you plus the Noggling first. I just got tilted and kind of lost my cool a little bit there.
Anybody?
I'll take Frost Strike to generate a resource for me here. I mean, Bran Alexandros maybe still gets me there. 6 damage a turn. That's a fireball every single turn. But I'm going to go into fatigue really soon, so... I knew there was a risk to playing it, but I was just like, what... They run Sylvanas? Like... I guess, sure.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
If I top deck Alexandros this turn, the game is still winnable. Because it gives me 7 turns before I'm, like, actually about to lose the game. We get a Gnome Muncher. I guess Gnome Muncher goes face.
I can't.
We'll play this, and then the Gnome Muncher they gave me, I guess. Howling Blast is damage, or whatever. Sylvanas is pretty common in Blood Death Knight decks. Well, okay, saying I've never run her is obviously not true. But I very rarely run Sylvanas in my Blood Death Knight decks. I mean, I guess it makes sense if it's a 40-card version. I should have expected Sylvanas. Don't eat Bran. Okay, you don't eat Bran. That's nice. Son of a fuck. Give me Alexandros. Like, I don't understand why you can't just give me Alexandros.
Pick me! Pick me!
Boom, boom, boom. Hero power. These all go face. And then we do 5 more damage. I mean, we're praying for Alexandros at this point. If we top deck him, I know I already said this, but next turn, like, just don't be one of my bottom, like, 5 cards, please. If I can play him next turn and do a fireball every single turn, I have enough HP to survive a little bit. I'm so pissed that I lose this game like this, man.
Pick me! Pick me!
Okay, they take 3 damage, which I guess is cool. But yeah, I should have...
Let me introduce myself.
The 40-card version isn't better. I'm just losing to it. For those of you who are saying the 40-card version is better, it's not. It's literally not better. It's just I'm losing to it because they happen to draw all of their best cards really, really early. Boom, asphyxiate, hero power hit here. We push 5 more damage, I guess. And they lose both of those and we heal up a bit. Like, they just drew their good cards faster than I did, and I still haven't drawn my extra win condition. Like, I've also drawn more cards than them. I've drawn 25, they've drawn 21. So it's not even like, oh, they have more cards in the deck, but they've just drawn more cards. Don't be Alexandros.
Any questions?
I'm losing my mind. Like, their deck isn't better, they're just getting luckier than I am. Like, that's the only thing. That is the only difference between our decks right now, That's the only difference right now. Yeah, it's only better when they draw the nuts, otherwise it's super inconsistent. Exactly. Meanwhile, my deck is way more consistent, I'm just not drawing super well this game. I want to throw hands with somebody right now. Somebody at Blizzard needs to fix this. Okay. If I draw Alexandros next turn, I would like to think that there's a possibility that I could still win. Because they didn't kill my 5/5, and maybe I can push just a little bit more damage. They're killing my 5/5, but I still think I can push some damage. With Bran Alexandros, please. I'm begging you. At this point, literally the only reason I'm still in this game is because I'm genuinely curious if Alexandros is my bottom card. That's the only reason I'm still in this game. To see if Alexandros is literally my bottom card. Which would suck. Never got the chance to catch you live. Well, I'm sorry that this is a fucking shitty stream, but I don't know what else to say. It's just awful. It's kind of funny, actually, how unlucky I am at this game. It's actually hilarious.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
Like, his patchwork hit my patchwork. My patchwork hit his Astalar, I guess, but that's... I mean, I don't even win with Alexandros. I just want to know where it is in my deck. And then as soon as I see it, I concede. As soon as I draw, I'm done. But I'm gonna wait and see how long it is. Oh, still not it. Okay, cool. Still not it. Love to see it. Let's wait to see if it's the next card. Sir Finley could be a good card in this deck. Honestly, I don't even disagree with you. Sir Finley could actually be decent. Sir Finley over Deathstrike, possibly. But it's not like Sir Finley would, like, help me here. Moment of truth. Are you the absolute bottom card or not? Oh no, you're the second to bottom card. Thanks for being so nice to me. I drew more total cards than them. I had fewer cards in my deck, and I still drew my cards less consistently than they drew their cards. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, this is a genuine question. What the actual fuck? No, I'm not adding you as a friend. There's absolutely no fucking way. You just outlucked me. You didn't beat me skill-wise. You just drew all of your legendaries fast, and my Alexandros was at the bottom. Your patchwork hit my patchwork. The Sylvanas play, that was well played. That was my bad. I didn't expect that. That was good. I'll give you that one. I had 9 cards in hand and you stole my Astalar. Like, sure. Whatever. Okay, do I keep Vampiric Blood? I'm gonna say no. I can always draw into it later. I think I need more removal to keep myself alive in the early game. Soul Stealer will be good if we get to turn 8, but again, we have to survive to get to that point. Now that I have this and this, I kind of wish I kept Vampiric Blood because this is basically 3 corpses right here. It was just a super big unlucky game. It happens. I need to get less tilted about it. I don't know why I get so tilted about these things when they happen. I just do. It's just something about playing a mirror match where they are a 40 card version and I'm a 30 card version and they just draw all of their legendaries before I draw mine. I guess just statistically unlikely, but it happens. Do I want a hero power hit that? I feel like that's such a lackluster turn. I could also just hit it, play Nerubian Vizier for no mana, or no mana cheat, but I mean, I think that's gotta be my best play. I don't want to just not do anything. I actually liked Plagued Grains. I think it's decent. Army of the Dead is also pretty solid, especially considering I actually have a decent number of corpses on the board. So I'll actually take that, because if I have to fight for the board here because they are just having a slow start, but they end up building a good board, because they play like Bannerman here. Whoa, what the heck? Is it going to be Cario Realm to kill the 2/4? Oh no. Oh no. Good God. We're about to get overrun. Oh no, everybody buckle your seatbelts. This is going to go crazy. I wanted to see that insane board. What insane board? Oh. Oh no. Okay, let me think. I could play School Teacher, and then Noggling, and then transform the Noggling.
Anybody?
Howling Blast is good. Anti-Magic Shell is not great at... Well, actually, wait. If I hit face and then transform this and then go Anti-Magic Shell, I can only kill off one thing. I guess maybe Frost Strike's better? And then we can go like, hit here, Frost Strike this, and then transform this, kill another. It's either that or Howling Blast, but I'm pretty sure that Frost Strike's just better because of the resource generation, right? So then this actually goes here. Sorry. Then 3 damage goes here, then we transform you, and then the 2/4 goes face because you don't necessarily want it to die. You're really, really good. They're a board-based deck, so being able to freeze their board will be insane. This goes here, this goes face. What cards are my ETC? My ETC has Reno, because decks that do a lot of damage, I can usually survive until about turn 8, 9, or 10 before I finally fall, which means I can usually activate Reno. I have Rivendare as a extra win condition. No Muncher, interesting. But I have Baron as an extra win condition, and then I have Theotar to stop combo decks for some extra disruption. Do I want to go Blood Boil? The answer is yes, but also kind of no. I mean, how much damage is it? 20? I just think Blood Boil's too slow. At the end of the day, I just think Blood Boil's too slow. So I'm going to go this here. Then this here. Then this here. And then we're going to go Army of the Dead. And we lose a lot of corpses, but that's fine. Then it's going to go boom, 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 boom. Keep 2 things alive that we could potentially trade into later. Maybe make a 4/5 with a rush off of this. We just needed to control the board. And now their bridge is gone. Which means if they do summon more minions now, we can play the Blood Boil and it's pretty good. Or we can play Frostworm's Fury to freeze them for a bit.
Really?
Like, all of these things are perfectly fine. Oh, cool. Seal of Blood. Order in the Court. Ooh. Order in the Court's kind of unlucky, actually, for me, because they play that immediately. And I think Blood Boil's still pretty solid here, though. I don't even think I activate this. I think I just go Blood Boil, Hero Power. This goes here. This goes here, and we just let them all die, and we leave this 2/2 up and force them to trade later, because all of these things end up dying, except the 5/3, which will heal me up next turn. I guess I could have killed the 5/3, but I feel like it's already going to die, like, next turn anyway to Astelar or my Hero Power, so what's really the point? And we've bought ourselves enough time to get to the Soul Stealer. We've also bought ourselves enough time to play Frostworm's Fury. I'm fine with that. We'll just go this. And the game is over, right? We don't heal off of the 5/3, which is a little bit of a bummer, but I think that's fine. Oh, they get the Countess next turn, but they can't play anything off of the Countess, so I think it's fine. Wait, what?
My client has the heart.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I missing something here? I must be missing something here, right? Where's their Countess? Why did they just top deck this? Am I... Oh, because they dredged it to the top. Oh, so they are going to draw the Countess. Okay. So that means we need to save Corpse Explosion. And that also means we have to figure out a way to kill this thing off, which means we might have to just play Frostworm's Fury. Which sucks, but I'm not opposed to it necessarily. Again, hold on to this charge. We'll just kill that off. We'll get rid of Divine Shield soon rather than later. I mean, we can go Hero Power, Astalar, and No Muncher soon. They're going to play Countess with 1 Invitation, but that's not enough for me to play Corpse Explosion yet. The Leviathan? Oh my gosh. Another class action lawyer? I mean, there's no way I play Corpse Explosion on this, right? No way you dredge! There's absolutely no world. Thank you. Nerubian Vizier. Sounds pretty good to me. I really don't want to play Corpse Explosion until after they played the Countess. Obliterate's decent. That can kill off the 4/5 with Dredge, and I only take 3 damage. Astalar, we can still play Vampiric Blood. We can play Boom Boom and... Wait. We can play Boom Boom and Boom. Kill this, kill that. They're left with 6 damage, which isn't that big of a deal. Obliterate. No, obliterate this. Oh my gosh, that was almost a huge misplay. Vampiric Blood to draw a card. Probably should have done that faster. Oh my gosh, if I had had Patchwork, this game was over. What did I do first? I played the Nerubian Vizier. I mean, I guess playing the Nerubian Vizier in hindsight is not worse. I think that it's still a decent play. Hero Power, get rid of the Divine Shield, and then transform this one to kill off the 3/4. I mean, you could say, oh, you should have drawn first, but that's hindsight being 20/20. The Nerubian Vizier is a lot more flexible of a card, gives mana cheat on a potentially very powerful spell. And so I don't disagree with playing the Nerubian Vizier first. It's unlucky that we ended up drawing Patchwork, but I think the Nerubian Vizier first to try to generate something is still fine. Oh, wow. That actually is a lot of damage. I think if we go No Muncher and we just kill the 3/4 and we leave ourselves with a taunt, they don't really have much in the way of like straight removal. Oh, weird. Weird. Oh, wait, that was actually a pretty big misplay. Now I think I do just play Patchwork here. Wait, the fact that they played like that is so awkward. If they have a minion in their hand, we get rid of it. If not, we'll discover a card first, I guess. We'll do that. I think it is smarter. Soul Stealer, perfect. Actually, just the best option. Do they have a minion in their hand? What do we get if they did? We got Righteous Protector, that doesn't matter. And we got the Buffet Biggin. Okay, so really there are only 2 cards left that could possibly win them the game are the Invitations. We just have to hope that they don't high roll with them. I think Nerubian was a better play. Yeah. Like, there are a lot of different things I could have gotten off the Nerubian Vizier. For example, like the Obliterate. Like, that is just a good card. It's just unfortunate, again, that Patchwork happened to be my top card. Like, that's a hindsight's 20/20. I'm just trying... I know you guys watching the stream understand. I'm just trying to, Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Do I want to play the Soul Stealer? I think Soul Stealer Vampiric Blood could be decent. I'm trying to think if I ever play like No Muncher and I don't wipe this board. Let's draw a card first. Most likely it's going to be Vampiric Blood and then Soul Stealer. You can play Corpse Explosion in the not too distant future. You get Body Bagger. I like it. Hit face. We'll go with the randomly generated card, which sucks. I mean, I guess maybe Corpse Explosion might be better because it still allows me to play the Body Bagger afterwards, but I'm pretty sure Soul Stealer for now is just best. And then we can go Corpse Explosion after. It's probably going to be the one that gives their spells back, so they're gonna basically just generate a ton of extra cards here. Also, playing the 5/5 means if they want to rush in, their weapon ends up dying. That was an incorrect order, I believe? Possibly? Okay, so that's their turn. I'm gonna play Gnome Muncher. Let's draw a card first, I guess. I don't exactly know what their play is at this point. Boom. Boom. I guess we'll transform this to draw an extra card immediately. Asphyxiate's fantastic. Asphyxiate is gonna allow me to kill off the biggest minion possible. And we just heal. I think because they're a board-based deck and they only have one invitation left, the game is over. Soul Stealer was the right play. You gain 7 corpses. You have extra corpses for the Corpse Explosion. That's also true. I didn't even consider that because I already had like 14 corpses, so it wouldn't have really mattered. 14 corpses should just be enough to kill almost anything at any point. Oh! Oh, you just have... Oh. Wait. When it comes back onto the board, does it... Oh! There's no way. That's actually so sick. That is actually a bonkers combo. That's ridiculous. Wait, that's actually so cool. I can't even be mad about it. Do I ever just not play anything so they can't get this back into their hand and then I can just kill it next turn? Yeah, let's just do that. Let's not let them, like, rush. So that way we can just kill it with Asphyxiate. Oh my god. That was so cool. That's such a cool play. Like, I can't even be mad at it because of how interesting that is. That's a sick combo that I haven't seen before. Next time I play... Oh, okay, I see what they're doing. They're not doing it because they... that's fair. I'm pretty sure, though, buddy, that I'm gonna win the game if we play slow. I'm just gonna go on a limb and say I'm probably winning this game. If we play it out slow, I'm down. But if you could just attack with your 9/4 and lose, that would be extra good. I would like that a lot. Well, I mean, if I just play the stupid Gnome Muncher at this point, is that just... I mean, it heals me up. They get an extra... You know what? What am I doing? What am I even doing, man? Just kill it. Like, I'm gonna heal up so much. They can't attack. They can't rush into a minion anyway. Now they have to hit the taunt minion. And then it's still stuck on the board. Like, we've got him. We've got him. It's checkmate. I don't know why I didn't do that last turn. I think I was just overthinking it. Trying to, like... out big brain them or something. Kind of like the play of taking out more green and leaving a board of 1/1s. What? Why would you ever run these cards? They're so bad. They're awful. Not gonna watch the Lakers game? No, the Lakers are not good. Also, I am a Bucks fan. But I mostly just watch highlights at the end because I don't have the attention span for a whole game unless it's playoffs.
The Lich King versus Arthas.
Another pure paladin, more like another free win That is if we can get a good, like, 1 or 2 drop going here. We can just keep Astelar to play it, but I don't think we need it early on. I think what we need early on is good early removal. Oh, no. This is an awful hand. But it's salvageable, right? Like, Construct Quarters coming down turn 4, although it's a lot slower than it used to be at 3 mana, is still decent. Okay. So that's a problem. I was hoping to top deck something good, but this is now officially a dead card. Hero Power hit that, still fine. I think because they're playing that, it seems like they're going to be more of a control version. Wait, does pure... No, normal Pure Paladin also runs Knight of Anointment. I don't know what I'm getting on right now. But if they do happen to be a more control version, Alexandros is pretty good. Banner.
Really?
Cool, fair enough.
Not too heavy.
We get the Nerubian Vizier. I'll play it. We don't get the mana cheat, but I need tempo. I need to play stuff. Ooh, all of these options are really good for different reasons. This generates more resources. This is just like one of the best spells in the game. And this kills off a big minion. We're going to go with one of the best spells in the game. Even though I already have a lot of 7 drops, I'm pretty sure this is the card that I play. I play probably this on 6, this on 7, this on 8. Because this hopefully snipes their Countess, possibly. I'll play the quarter. I'll play the quarter. I was thinking that if there's ever anything else to play here, but the answer is no. We play the quarter. Next turn, it's going to be Baron plus Hero Power. And from there, I'm not 100% sure. Deck code, I got you. 1 second, sorry. Hearthstone Deck Tracker has now officially updated, so I can give you guys the deck codes, and it'll keep track of everything, which is nice. Gnome Muncher. Let's draw some cards here. Boom, draws me a card. Blood Boil is actually really good. They're gonna go boom, kill off the 4. And then we could actually just go Vampiric Blood over Hero Power here. Which honestly might just be better. Because, like, what does the Hero Power really give me at this point? Not much. I do 2 damage, but it's already going to die to the 4/1, so there's just no reason. I might as well draw a card and gain some extra HP. Oh. Oh, that is a big big one. Wait, how did this become so big? Oh, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. You killed the 4/1. Yeah, okay. Nerubian Vizier, and we're still having enough for the Asphyxiate. Next turn hopefully hits this. Glacial Advance. Nope, yep, that's perfect. This is 1 mana, reduces this by 1, so we're able to play that and Asphyxiate. Okay, so next turn. Ooh, I don't know if I want to play Patchwork next turn. Unless they play their Silverhand Recruits. If they play all their Silverhand Recruits and stuff right now, because they want to reduce the cost of their, Light Ray, then I probably just play Patchwork.
With every step.
Please just play your last Silverhand Recruit. I would very, very much appreciate that, if you don't mind.
Reporting for duty.
Do you not? Why don't you stream on Twitch? I don't stream on Twitch mostly because it just doesn't really, like... It doesn't make sense for me to. The reason why I'm saying that is because I have most of my viewers here. I'm going to hit this to take the least amount of damage. It's a 50-50 chance Patches hits that. And if it misses, it's no big deal, but at least the 4/5 has more stats. And then we're going to play Patchwork and hopefully hit something good in their hand. We hit... Wow, these were awful. Those are just completely terrible. We hit the Lawyer, which is okay. But I have way more viewers just on YouTube and shit. They did have the Countess in their hand. Gosh darn it. That's actually so tilting. We're going to play Alexandros, and we're just going to push face. We're going to let them flood the board or whatever. But yeah, we just play Alexandros and push face. They're not going to kill me this turn, probably. I mean, I have 29 HP. It's not impossible, but it's just not likely. But anyway, I have more viewers on YouTube, right? Like, when I streamed on Twitch, I had maybe 75 tops. Oh. Oh, all of the minions go away. I forgot about that part. Okay, it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. I can play 2 of these, I think. One of them needs to be a removal. You're a freeze, which does work. You're a freeze. I'm looking for Asphyxiate or something, but a freeze would be okay. Plague Strike's also decent. Unholy Frenzy, all of my minions attack it and then resummon when they die. That's not bad. Gives me some corpses too, and we just kill the 8/8. That's not bad. Actually, not that bad. We don't necessarily need to use this yet. We have a Soul Stealer, we have a big freeze, we have some life gain. We're doing 3 damage to them a turn. It is unfortunate we missed the Countess and Anachronos, but I think this matchup is so heavily favored for me that that shouldn't matter too much. I mean, unless they get like some sort of sick King Crush, King Crush, King Crush here, which I might have just like spoken into existence. But anyway, here I have average viewership of like... Okay, today I got tilted and there's actually like a pretty noticeable dip. I went from 225 down to 165 after I got kind of tilted after one of the games. But normally I have about 225 to sometimes even 300 viewers, whereas Twitch was probably between 50 to about 80. So it's just a lot more beneficial for me to stream on YouTube. Also, YouTube has a much better ad system. So once these videos, you know, immediately become, these videos just instantly become, what's it called? VODs, right? And then those VODs have ad revenue, and that ad revenue is usually pretty good. Okay, so the fact that they're not playing this one makes me think that it is the Forg, the Frog, the Toad, whatever he is. I don't actually fully remember what he is here. So, I actually don't want to play Howling Blast. I do and I don't at the same time. How much damage can I do? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That gets him pretty close to being dead, actually. I don't want to play Howling Blast because then they gain armor. But I could freeze their board, and I think they're going to play the Frog. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think, do I play Soul Stealer and then let them play the Frog, regenerate a board, and then I'm screwed? Or do I try to, like, actually threaten lethal here? I'm gonna actually threaten lethal here. Boom. Boom. And just before it dies, I'm gonna do this to just make a bigger minion. I'm not gonna rush it into anything, though. We've got some decent stats. We got him down to 6. Oh, wait, I forgot about that. Can this attack? There's no shot this can attack. Because it should happen at the end of the turn. Does it happen at the start or the end of the turn? Am I... Did I just lose?
Magic in the wrong hands leads to madness.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? This is absurd. This is crazy. I'm dead. I'm actually just dead. Exactly dead, actually. Actually, another important question. Could the 7/7 have attacked? Because if the 7/7 can attack, there's nothing I could have done anyway. If the 7/7 can attack, there's nothing I can do anyway there. I cannot believe I lost because Patrick hit the one useless minion in his hand out of 3. Like, that was a 2/3 chance to lose the... Or a 2/3 chance to win the game that I missed. And then they had to just generate the absolute nuts.
King versus Anduin.
Patience and a steady grip will lead us to victory.
All will serve me in
We're gonna keep Hard Strike. We're gonna keep Chillfall and Baron, which we're probably gonna coin out turn 2, and then we're gonna play the Vizier after it's reduced in cost, because I'm pretty sure that this is going to be Shadow Priest. There's a chance that it's not, but I would like, well, now I wish I had Patchwork. Why? Why aren't people running Shadow Priest? It's literally the best deck in the game. Okay, we found Patchwork, sick. Game saved. We also don't coin out this anymore, because we need to save coin to play you. Hero power hit him in the face. This is gonna be a long game, I can already tell. I'm so sad I lost that last game. I literally lost a 2/3 chance and it lost me the game. That's okay though, it happens. Oh man, I was so close. Could I have done a little bit more damage? Did I miss 3 damage anywhere? I'm gonna play the Baron.
the citadel stands strong.
It doesn't really do too much. I don't really want to play the Heart Strike to kill this. I don't feel like there's really a reason to. No. Really? Nerubian Vizier. Pretty cool, actually. We get to play you, and then we also get to play the Heart Strike. Plague Strike. Okay. Okay, so just don't hit Astalar or Patchwork. Just don't hit Astalar or Patchwork. It's not that hard. What did you hit? Soul Stealer? I feel like that's less important than most of the other cards, so I'm down. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna play School Teacher plus a Noggling and keep pushing face. If the Noggling sucks, we'll play Body Bagger. Don't really want card draw. I mean, I do actually want card draw for Alexandros. No, yeah, we'll take it and we'll probably play it in like 2 turns. We'll coin out Patchwork next turn, especially if they play a minion. They might just play like a 6/6 Divine, or not Divine Shield, or it was either the 6/6 or the Divine Shield. That's what I was trying to get at. It was one or the other. Coin, Patchwork, keep pushing face damage. We hit the Behemoth. Prince Renathal kind of sucks, and then Mita. But we hit the Behemoth, which was in their hand at the time, which is not bad. And then we're going to try to draw cards and get to Alexandros and Bran and just use that pressure to win the game. Or try to win the game off of ETC. Oh. Oh, that was unexpected. Unfortunately, this now hits the 3/2, so I don't think it's worth to play this because we're not going to heal. We'll take Frost Strike for sure. Generate me a card. Absolutely amazing. I like Syndragosa quite a bit. We're then going to draw cards. And then we're probably going to just play Astalar to do some damage. Bran and Blood Boil. So we have Bran.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
We have Bran. So the question is, do I want Bran into Astalar? And do I think that that's going to be enough to win me the game? Or do I want to go Alexandros and have damage over the next several turns? And I think damage over the next several turns is probably the direction I want to go. Desperate Prayer, fine. Okay, we'll play Astalar as well as Asphyxiate. Because I'm pretty sure, like I said, Alexandros is the direction I really want this deck to go. That being said, I think this to get a big minion on the board and just kill this 5/5 and push face damage is better. And it leaves me with more damage on the board and more flexibility going forward. They didn't get the Shard of Mita, which is good. If they had, I probably would have had to go trade hit here. They could play Xyrella or something. Oh, Light Bomb. Fair enough. I forgot Light Bomb existed for a moment. I want to go Bran Alexandros. That's the card that I want. ETC. It's a good card. That is actually a very good card. I want to play it along with the... well, no. I don't want to play that on the same turn. The problem is I'm going to overdraw, so I have to play you. The problem is overdrawing here. And I don't want to play the Plague Spreader because I don't want them to get it back and then Plague Spread something in my hand because it's going to be fairly important. But ETC could give me Rivendare, which is an extra win condition. Whirlpool comes down, eats the Gnome Muncher, which you might think is bad, but I actually don't care. In fact, it thins on my deck and makes it more like Alexandros. Nope. Almost, though. Could have been. Could have been. Would have been sick. Fine, I guess. We'll take this and we'll just play it to put stuff on the board. Doesn't even really matter where the stats go. We'll play you now, I guess. It's an 8-5. We're not going to get it with Bran, but you know what? I need to play it soon, so it gives me something to play next turn. Might as well. I mean, if they play Theotar and they yoink it from me, I guess it is what it is. Light It Burns. Cool. 1 mana. Kill my 5 mana card that's been pumped up. No problem. Asphyxiate probably makes the most sense to me here. I'm trying to think about how I want to do this turn. And it could just be as easy as Asphyxiate and then pick up this. It could just be as easy as Asphyxiate and then pick up this for the... Problem is that makes Alexandros less likely to get. Astalar's a good enough card. I can play Astalar right now. Favorite drink, Ecor? Probably water. I drink it all the time. Maybe Dr. Pepper, though. Dr. Pepper sounds a little bit better, in my opinion. Hero power, hit him in the face. We have an 8-8 on the board. If they want to refill their board, they can. We got them down to 15. If they want to play, like, Amulet, they can. I don't know. Maybe that was bad. At what point do I just say, screw it, cut my... Okay. That's not great, but I'm not super upset about it either. Okay, I lied. I'm fairly upset about all of these things. Why don't they have Reborn? Oh, because they didn't play it, they summoned it. Oh, that's actually an important note. If I
Flame strike.
don't hit Bran or even ETC, oh god damn it. Stupid Plague Spreader. I'm gonna lose my mind. Please draw me a minion. We get School Teacher. Okay, hit the School Teacher. You know you want to hit the School Teacher with your stupid thingamabob. You know you want to hit the School Teacher. Don't hit Bran or ETC. At least don't hit Bran. Bran would be the worst one. Oh, you hit the already... Oh, yes! Huge! The problem is, if I play this, is basically just to silence the Shard of Naru. So I'm gonna have to play you... and then wait a turn. Oh my god. Disgusting. We don't get okay, we do get Alexandros this turn, so it's Bran Alexandros. Boom, boom. And now that we've emptied out some space, we're doing basically a fireball's worth of damage every single turn. We'll also play ETC and try to work around that. We have 2 corpse explosions with a lot of corpses, so we can buy ourselves a ton of time. It's going to make it very difficult for them to heal. The 7/7 is very good. Desperate Prayer, it's fine. That heals them. They can play like Xyrella or something, possibly. Cool. Okay, they take that. It's a problem, but it's not like a big problem. We get Asphyxiate. I'm gonna play this. But then I'm not gonna actually play the card. I'm just gonna take Rivendare. And I'm not gonna play it because silence exists. I'm gonna play it along with Deathstrike to kill my own minion next turn. So that means this turn it's gotta just be Asphyxiate, Asphyxiate. which I think is fine. They heal 8, we do 7, they draw some cards. Oh no, it's a Meta. No, it's not a Meta. I forgot that that Meta had died already. We're doing some decent damage. You got corpse explosions. We should be okay. We want to play a construct quarter with the other. Oh, fudge. Okay, fine with that. Fine with that. It's fine. I should have just taken Theotar and stolen their Xyrella. I mean, it would not have helped me, but it would not have, it would have caused them to not. Ugh. I mean, if we get a Hematurge and we're able to get another, what's it called? That'd be kind of nuts. They get 2 Plague Spreaders. Okay, kind of a high roll, kind of popping off right now. Yeah, it's fair. Respectable. Understandable.
Rest easy, child. You are safe now.
Hematurge could maybe get me there, I'm not sure. Okay, so they overdraw a decent amount of stuff. Okay. Give me another big damage dealer. Alexandros, baby. I think this means we lose. Because these are all absolutely useless. Just straight up, possibly some of the worst options I could have gotten. Holy... Wow. Okay, so we'll play you. Vampiric Blood, I guess, is playable. Hit him in the face. Vampiric Blood, I guess. Yeah, the game's over. GG. They got the Plague Spreader. They played around me. They get a Meta. I can't really kill off everything more than a couple of times.
Rest easy, child.
How's it going? It's going pretty well.
You are safe now.
My matchup's up. Fair enough. Yeah, this game is fucked. Absolutely fucked beyond belief. Game's over.
All life must end.
I hit a decent card with the Blackwater Behemoth, but it was not the most important thing. If I'd hit another if I'd hit a Plague Spreader, no, I don't know if that would have even helped me. Yeah. We are just getting shit on by RNG. Great. ETC is not available on mobile. Shouldn't he be? He should be already, right?
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I mean, if I took Theotar, I also lose. Like, there's no real winning in that case. We like to see Heartstrike to kill off an early minion, and you know what? I'll keep Vampiric Blood. I think I'll be able to play it fast enough. I really do. I think I can dump this Heartstrike to kill off the Far Watch Post or the 4-1. Oh, this is a different deck than I thought it was going to be. I don't think it matters too much. But this is an aggressive hero power, like, aggro mage kind of build. So I've got to be on the lookout. I've got to be ready to deal with it. We're going to play, I guess, Astalar. It's a slightly bigger minion, and it stays on the board. And I don't really need the 1 damage, so I'd rather just play that, honestly. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 duplicates in my deck. That's fine. Do they get a frost? Oh, they don't get a frost. Oh my word. We go boom to kill it off, get a corpse hero power. And then next turn we... Oh, wait. Because it dies at the end of the turn. It doesn't die after the attack. So we can't do that plus Vampiric Blood. So maybe it's just ETC. And off of ETC, we can take Theotar to try to steal, like, Magister or something. Or possibly we could take Reno. And as of right now, I'm thinking Reno. I'm thinking Reno. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 duplicates, like, that does suck. But I'm gonna say Reno. I don't know what version of the deck they're going. I don't know how many like big important cards they're gonna have, so I'm playing it safe, I guess. You ping that, you freeze this, that gives me the opportunity to play Vampiric Blood. And I want to play Astalar as soon as possible. So I'm trying to think what the correct answer here is. I think I could just play a 5/5 and get more stats out on the board. I don't get the armor, but I think that's okay. Then we're probably just gonna coin out Patchwork. Hopefully hit a Reckless Apprentice. Don't hit the 4. Oh, that's probably gonna hit the 4/4. Oh no, it doesn't. Cool. We're probably going to just play Coin Patchwork. We could also play Gnome Muncher, but I think Coin Patchwork is best because it could snipe something really, really good. It's either that or Coin Alexandros. We don't have to play Patchwork until turn 8 when I think they're going to play Mordresh. But I do think Patchwork is probably best here. And then you can play Alexandros like next turn. We hit a Reckless Apprentice. Sir Finley's not the most important thing in the world, but we hit a Reckless Apprentice. And the Sir Finley was in their hand, so they can't reset their hand anymore, which is good. There's the Magister. It does 4 damage now. Oh, this is not good. They're gonna just, like, infinitely scale. Alexandros next turn feels pretty good. Ooh. Wait, why would you do that? If you hadn't done that, this would have done 4 damage. That was kind of a misplay. We're gonna play Alexandros and start trying to pressure them. We got Gnome Muncher to heal up a decent amount. I don't know. This is still probably pretty over. But if we can get a good Reno, I would say that it's salvageable for sure. Pings the... Oh. Of course, we have the other Wildfire. Blood Boil would be great. This is one of the few instances where Blood Boil is actually something that I very much want to see. We didn't get it, but that's okay. We'll draw a card, see if we can get it off of this. We get School Teacher. Do I want to go School Teacher and this, or do I want to just go Gnome Muncher? I'll go this. See what I get first. Heart Strike. I think Soul Stealer is probably just the best. And then I guess we can do this, just to put an extra minion on the board. I was thinking this and then maybe Death Strike, but I think it should have been the Naga into Nagaling. Frost Strike's really good. I should have gone it before. 1, 2, 3, 4 duplicates left in the deck. We need card draw. They're trading in, which is pretty nice for me. Okay, that's nice. We've got some decent healing, which I'm all for. Forgot that Ecore is not a big fan of Blood Boil, even though it's super good against aggro. Wait, why the hell would you run this in your deck? Why is this a card that you run in your deck? What the actual fuck? I'm actually lost right now. What on earth? I did not expect that even in the slightest. Okay, you're actually really good, though. You could potentially do a lot of damage for me here, so we're gonna have to take you. We're gonna heal up 6. And then just, like, hero power hit him in the face, I guess. Oh, wait. Bran plus this could be a win condition. Bran plus this is a feasible win condition. But no, Blood Boil, it just isn't that good. It really isn't. Like, don't get me... Okay. That I'm saying as an absolute when it's not an absolute. It is definitely good in certain situations. But against a lot of matchups, it just doesn't do enough damage at first to really change the state of the board. Luckily, Astalar 100% plays around that. Okay. But that doesn't really matter in the end, I guess. We're gonna go hit to do 1. It's gonna be Soul Stealer so we can gain some extra corpses, and then Hero Power hit him in the face. That does 6 damage, so it doesn't continue to scale. That's fine. But, like, if I'm playing against a Paladin and they pumped up a ton of their minions and they have, like, 5/5s on the board, or there's more direction. Asphyxiate comes down. That's kind of what I wanted to see, though. Do I have Reno yet? No, I don't. This is actually really, really bad. Asphyxiate, and then we heal 5 off of the Gnome Muncher. Then we heal 5 off of the Gnome Muncher, and we play that. And you're at 15. We're not quite dead yet. It's close, though. It's possible we lose. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it's not... They didn't brand first, so I'm not dead. So that's nice. Oh, and then you Wildfire.
The wails of these caverns.
Okay. 8. I am very, very low. Vampiric Blood. I don't know if this saves me. But it's not bad. And like I said, Blood Boil, this is one of the situations where I would definitely like to see a Blood Boil. I didn't get it, unfortunately, and that's definitely a bummer. Do I think it's more likely I get something good off of this or off of a Chill Fallen Baron? Chill Fallen Baron could get me Corpse Explosions and Blood Boil.
My rule is eternal.
I think it's more likely Chill Fallen Baron.
The citadel stands strong.
Okay, we get a Corpse Explosion, that's pretty good. And then we draw an extra card, which is nice. Okay, if we don't die this turn, we play Reno. It comes down to, do I die this turn? He needs, what, 3 more damage? 2 more damage. He's already played Reckless Apprentice. I killed his other Reckless Apprentice. Solid Alibi? That's fine, we play Reno this turn. They heal 6, but I feel like that's not that big of a deal. Okay, is there a world where I can win? They take 3 damage, so they're basically at 10. I am off by 1 damage. Right? So let's just go Reno and then asphyxiate the 6/6.
We're gonna be rich.
And then hopefully win the game like next turn. Yeah, we are off by 3 damage actually, because Solid Alibi stops the other thing. That's fine. We've got Bran Marrow. Ooh, wait, no, we don't. We don't have Bran Marrow. Ooh, okay, that's fine. We don't have Bran Marrow because we don't have enough corpses yet. They're gonna take 3 damage. Astalar is pretty close to getting me there, I would say. So I'll just do this, it's fine. It kills off most of the things. And then we can play Bran Marrowguard the following turn. 1, 2, 3. Because I don't think that was enough damage, right? Oh no, this is just exact lethal. Cool. That would have been 1, 2, 3. Then I have 5. No, that was also lethal, right? Were they at 14 or were they at 12? No, they were at 12. It was lethal with this as well. Okay, that's my bad. I was not trying to BM them. This was lethal. I didn't think I had enough corpses, but yeah, that was lethal. Either way. I could have taken Horn to Bran Astalar. I feel like there was a reason I didn't take Horn for Bran Astalar, because I'm pretty sure I was gonna die soon. Was I not? I want to play one more game. Actually, wait, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 7? When did it become 7? I'm gonna play one more game. Because I'm pretty close to getting that. Well, do I want to play another game? Do I really want to play another game? I would say yeah, maybe. You took the manipulator and didn't use it? Oh! You're right. You're right. Horn Astalar, that's 28 damage. I think the manipulator gives me more total damage though, right? The manipulator would have given me more total damage, which I think I stand by. Because it does give me more total damage, though. Because, like, okay, Astalar, done twice, is 28 damage. But Astalar, 14 damage, plus double Marrow Manipulator is 34 damage. So it gives me 6 more total damage. It would just have to be over 2 turns. And I guess each turn they can play something else to block the damage. No, it would probably just be better to try to one-shot them with Astalar on one big turn. I think you're right in like 90% of situations. Savara, I don't think is worth crafting. She's rotating out, right? No, wait, hold up. Is Savara, wait, which one's Savara again? Hold up. I don't think she's rotating. No, yeah, she's not rotating. She's sticking around. Here's the interesting thing about Commander Savara. Hold up, let me just show you. The interesting thing about Commander Savara is she's a card that you see in a lot of decks, and she's good. But her win rate, when drawn, is usually one of the lowest. Her win rate when played is usually one of the lowest. Her mulligan win rate is usually one of the lowest. She's basically never kept. You hold on to her for a significant number of turns for very little payout, and by the time you play her, it's so late in the game where it doesn't really matter. Like, don't get me wrong, stats are not 100% accurate. And there are things that cause stats to be misleading. For example, because you play her so long, you're playing her in already losing matchups, right? Because it's already gotten that late into the game. Her mulligan win rate being low is because you pretty much never keep her unless you have a really good hand, like some arcane bolts or frozen touches, and you want to burn them fast. Drawn win rate, that one's a little weird, along with played win rate. So those are the ones that I try to look at the most. But I would say Savara in the main deck that she's played in isn't even very good. And then you can also go to Ping Mage, and I think the same basic thing happens. When you look at mulligan win rate, and I guess she's high up there for mulligan win rate, that's weird. Drawn win rate, but drawn win rate, she's down here. Played win rate, she's in the middle, I guess. I guess she's better in Ping Mage, but Ping Mage is kind of just bad in general right now. I don't know, it's weird. I think that Commander Savara is definitely a legendary that you can do without. You don't need her at all. Yeah, I don't think she makes that huge of a difference. There are some situations where she will make a huge difference, and you're like, wow, Commander Savara is really, really good. But I would say like 70% of the time, she's either well, maybe more like 80% of the time, she either does nothing or she wins you a game you're already going to win because you're so far ahead. And because of that, you don't really need her most of the time. And even the 20% of the time where she is useful, you're playing her from behind. Like, the whole point is you're playing her from behind as a way to maybe come back, and you're still probably going to lose it. But, I don't know. I would say that she's not the most usable, or not the most important. But yeah, that's just my thoughts based off of the stats. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I did not realize how late it was. Daylight savings time. It was light outside until like 20 minutes ago. I did not realize it was 6:30 or 6:50 now, actually. So I'm going to get off and cook or just hang out with my girlfriend in general. And I will be editing and posting videos a little bit later tonight. So hopefully you guys will see that. And this VOD will be live, although maybe not. I don't know. I got pretty tilted in this one early on. I might not make this VOD public, to be honest with you. But good night, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be in a better attitude the next day. I'm just super stressed because I have so many plans and so many things to do for the next, like, 2 weeks. And I did not want to do it, but it's fine. Got a code for the Blood Death Knight? Yeah, I'll do that before I leave. Sometimes I just forget to give you guys the codes. But I'm like beyond stressed right now, and I feel kind of sick a lot of the time, but it's fine. It's not that important. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. See you later. Adios. Where's the end button? Here it is.